Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me, while helping myself mentally and physically. Welcome to Kottontale is Mooiisstt, formerly Amber Motherfucking Lewis, here on YouTube. Kalisthenics with Kottontale, 5 days till level 37. Birthday hype. It's kind of wild that on Monday I'll be 37. What's kind of wild and awesome is as of 3 o'clock today, we'll be officially kid-free. Like, obviously right now we're kid-free because Rainbow's at school. But come the afternoon, her dad and Allie and Mom will be picking her up from school. They'll come by here to get her to-go bag, and then I will be kid-free until Sunday at 2. Which, if I had plans to celebrate my birthday before my birthday, this would be prime time, right? Maybe we'll get someone to hang out with. I don't know. I'm very hopeful. I could very much use some face-to-face interaction. But either way, next Saturday we will get face-to-face interaction because we're going to be doing a photo shoot to celebrate my 37th birthday. So I'm celebrating the weekend after my birthday, but I literally have Thursday, Friday, Saturday all to myself leading up to, Monday the 11th. God damn, my bulbous varicose veins are so bulbous. They freak me out. They're cosmetic, but it's just, they're scary. Like, I'm glad they're only cosmetic, but they fucking freak me out. Also, if I look like I'm like a drowned mole rat or a super soaked cottontail, it's because I am. It's fucking rainy outside. Like, super fucking rainy. And even though my jacket says it's water resistant, no, it's not. And neither is my daughter's jacket. Yay! So, I'm gonna get some waterproof spray at some point to at least spray her jacket. I'm not going to spray my jacket because my jacket has Rainbow's jacket has like a thick sort of like exterior to it. Mine's like this nice plush exterior, and I don't want to spray what I feel like is going to be water armor on it, Instead, I'm going to waterproof her jacket and get her an umbrella, and then I am going to wear a poncho whenever we walk her to school, because I can't take getting soaked to the bone. Like, I like the rain if I want to be in it. If I wasn't like trying to walk my daughter to school, if I could just go outside and frolic in the rain, that is different than being in my jacket fucking walking my daughter to school and being like, God damn it, my back is wet. Like, why is my back wet? Oh man. Oh, son of a gun. But yeah, it's 8:22 a.m., so good motherfucking morning from me to you, and happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday. It is December 6th, 2023. Kind of crazy to think that we're almost a week into December already, right? Like, what the fuck? December always goes by fast, though. Like, I'm not surprised when December goes poof, because it always has gone poof my whole entire life, because really it's like, like the lead up to December, I'm like, my birthday, and then fucking 11 days in, it's my birthday, and then 2 weeks after my birthday, it's fucking Christian Christmas. So it's just like my birthday barely even exists. Yeah, it should be interesting. I'm a little intrigued by how this year's birthday is gonna go, like, I'm really, oh, hello, Lurker, how you doing? Oh, goodbye, Lurker. Go fucking figure. The moment I notice them, they fucking leave. Oh, that would figure, right? What the fuck was I saying? I don't remember now because I said hello to that Lurker, and now I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, it should be interesting to see who wishes me a happy birthday. Like, I am just gonna assume that no one is, you know? So, that way I'm not hurt when I don't, like, last year I didn't get a happy birthday from my mother, even though I had her pick me up from the show that was a day before my birthday. And I don't expect a happy birthday this year. Like, if I didn't get one last year, I definitely won't get one this year. And that's just how that cookie crumbles, I guess. Oh, my fucking hip hurts so much right now. The one thing about the rain is anybody who has arthritis, anybody who has arthritis or joint pains or both, we're just like hating life right now because the rain, it like penetrates to the fucking bone, man. My fucking left hip just like it hurts. It just hurts. So we're gonna get some medicine in us, but I gotta be very mindful because I want to be able to have tokes for at least my birthday. But I'd like to have some for the weekend after, but we're gonna end up running out. It's honestly gonna be the type of thing that I'm probably gonna have to use the $40 that I make from my feet finder to get us more medicine and hope that I can make what I have last me. So what I'm gonna shoot for is, like, I didn't finish the toke that I sparked to leave the house. Like, this still has like probably a hit or two in it, so we're gonna hit that. We still have a bowl in here, which will be another bowl before we commence the calisthenics. I probably won't do a post-sweat toke sesh because we're running lows, but I don't know. I also have pens that have some fucking THC in it. I've really come to learn that I just don't like the pens very much. Oh, man. Hold on, I want to heart this. This is hilarious. No. Holy shit. That's so great. Oh my gosh. I just watched the best video ever. It was a lady trying to save a wild goat that had a piece of wood stuck in his antlers. It made me think about the little, I believe it was a caterpillar. Looked like a caterpillar. But there was some kind of squishy, looked like a caterpillar, could have been a larva, who knows. But it was on the ground, and it was moving, but it just kept, like, it would curl, but it was on its side, so it couldn't move. And it was fucking just pouring down rain. So I picked up the little guy, and I think I scared him so much he pooped himself. But I picked him up and set him on the grass next to where I found him, and was like, is that okay? And then he curled out, and I just kind of pet him, and then it, fully wiggled out. But it felt good to save a little creature that was just, like, stuck up in the rain. Just like yesterday, there was a worm crossing the sidewalk, and I just kind of stopped and waited for it to get to the grass, so then, it didn't get stomped on. It's not like there was anybody around me, but I don't know, it makes me feel good helping out anything, especially a little helpless creature that can't say, hey, I'm stuck on my side and I want to get to that grass, or hey, don't step on me, I'm just trying to get back to my dirt home, I somehow made it into the street because it's so wet, Kindness is easy and can be given freely. You do not have to be kind to me to get kindness from me, but if you do consistently be unkind to me, I will no longer waste my kindness on you. But I truly believe in just being kind to everyone, because you don't know what people are going through. And I would say, like, 8 out of 10 times when you give a person the benefit of the doubt, they're like, I'm sorry, I'm just going through some shit and thought I could, just come here and be a fool or some shit, And then you get people who just consistently come back with their bullshit, and you're like, alright, you clearly don't know how to be, flowing with the moisture. So, get out of here with that shit. But yeah, it felt really good to save that caterpillar this morning. Like, at first I was scared because I didn't want to touch it, but I was like, I don't want him to get smushed. Like, I'm not just gonna leave a fucking creature withering around in the fucking, sidewalk rain that's basically so much rain that to that size of creature, the sidewalk is like a fucking monsoon. It's full of little fucking water craters. So, I mean, maybe that creature will still die, but at least it didn't drown laying on its side on the sidewalk. And I think that all creatures can feel things, so I feel like that creature in particular probably was thinking like, hey, maybe these giant fleshy looking larvas aren't so fucking bad, Maybe all of them aren't just selfish, pleasure-seeking flesh bags. Pretty much sums up humans. Selfish, pleasure-seeking flashbacks. Oh, that, honestly, I know quite a few selfish, pleasure-seeking flashbacks, so hilarious. We've had lurkers popping in and out, but no one to actually chat with me, which I really hope that we actually do get someone to chill and chat with me. I'd like to have some social interaction, but I probably will get to play some Pew Pew game with my best duder later, hopefully, so at least then we'll get some, talking social interaction, which is what we would essentially get here. I do really hope that I can get some face-to-face interaction. I hope my friend Jesse, if he doesn't have any plans, he hits me up, to either go do something or just come hang out in my cave. I got lots of stuff here for entertainment purposes. Like, I got a shit ton of fucking crafting supplies. I have video games, although I don't have 2 controllers, so I guess that one's out of the question. Which kind of leads me to wonder what happened to my original black PlayStation controller. But I have board games, I have tons of movies, like on DVD and VHS, but then I also have many streaming platforms. Prime, Max, Hulu, Netflix, and Disney Plus. So, aside from like Paramount, I've got pretty much every streaming platform, which is pretty dope. And it's part of my child support. So at least for the next 15 years, I will have all those and not pay for it. The HBO Max was mine, and I was paying for it and letting Voldemort use it. And then when we were getting all the divorce papers finalized, he's like, can we add HBO Max to the child support papers, and I'll just go ahead and pay it, and we can share it like that? I'm like, sure, if that's what you want to do. He's like, I mean, the money to pay for it, and he made a snide remark. He's like, technically the money's coming out of my pocket anyways, because, you know, at that point he definitely liked to loom over that the child support was my only income, and he's right. I would be effectively paying for HBO Max with my child support money, so whatever, you know. Saves me a little bit of money. Really doesn't save me that much money though, because I can get the ad version of Max for free because I have Cricket. And then in turn I could pay a little bit extra and get the ad-free version. So either way I would have HBO Max. And if I had to do with just HBO Max and Prime, I would be okay with that. You know what I mean? Between Amazon Prime and Max, you get quite a bit. And Max has always been known for, like, each month releasing, like, a movie. Something that was either in the theaters or something that was, like, super duper popular. Like, the next one is going to be, this month, you're getting the Barbie movie. Which is totally worth it. I have watched the Barbie movie, like, so many times by myself, so many times with my daughter. We were going to watch it yesterday, but then we got distracted by Candy Cane Lane. It's a new Prime Video movie, and it's totally good. It's got Eddie Murphy in it, which fucking black don't crack, man. I know he's probably got a little bit of makeup on, but holy shit. Homeboy still looks like he's 20. And I know he's not. But it's a really good movie. But I think I'll be watching the Barbie movie. Just a few more times before it comes to Max, you know, because I'm one of those people that have it when others don't. And even when it comes on Max, anytime I want to watch the Barbie movie, I will be watching it on my Prime account. I do the same thing whenever I want to watch Free Guy or I think Free Guy is really the main one. Oh, or Super Mario Brothers, because those are movies that are available now on other platforms, but I had purchased them on Prime before they were released to those platforms. The only one that I'm a little disappointed in is Free Guy, because I paid for it, and then literally not even a month later, it was on every fucking platform. But at least I got it, you know, a month before the masses, I guess. Put up another blueberry toke. Remind myself that I need a toke. Cheers to anyone that is lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I appreciate you. If you are watching this later on as posted content, what day and time is it for you? For me, it's December 6th at 8:40 in the morning. 8:40 in the morning. That's like roll off the tongue. I don't know. neck is super stiff. My body is all warm and hurty. Ugh. My arthritis is just screaming at me because of the rain. I legitimately just don't even want to do my calisthenics, but, you know, as we know, that's when we gotta do it the most. Consistency is the key when it comes to doing fitness, you know? Even if it's just 5 minutes of something, 5 minutes is better than no minutes. And I always like to do, especially on days where I had to, you know, I had to go up the stairs, walk my daughter to school, walk back, and then come down the stairs. That's a lot for my lower body, you know. I'm lucky that I have a good amount of muscle in my legs, but that doesn't take away from the fact that I have joint pain and arthritis pain and weird pains in my foot. But, yeah. On days where we walk, we do 15 to 20 minutes or 100 calories burned. Tomorrow, because we won't be effectively leaving the cave, we will do 20 to 30 minutes or possibly 45 depending on how we're feeling, but at least 20 to 30 minutes or 150 calories burned. Or both. Most of the time it ends up being both. Usually on the days where I do 20 to 30 minutes, we usually burn 200, usually, so. Whew. Well, damn. You know what's really disappointing is that I had some of my content banned because it had an eyeball in it, but it was a candy eyeball. I had done Halloween sprinkles, and it just kind of like, I don't know. It was surprising to me. You know what I mean? But it's interesting. It's because it was multiple sets. Like if it had just been 2 eyeballs or 1 or 2 eyeballs, I think it would have been fine. But I think because it essentially was eyeball sprinkles, it was like, excuse me. Speaking of eyeball sprinkles, do we have anybody lurking? I swear we probably have people incognito just chilling like, sup Kottontale, we're here, we're chilling. Oh, my tummy is super achy. I know it's partly due to baby box attempting to shed and sacrifice itself. I feel like the cramps are worse for me because, like, there isn't anything for it to shed, so it's like trying to shed my uterine lining and there's nothing to fucking shed, and it's just like, ow, ow, ow. Ugh. When I don't really have anyone to talk to and I don't feel like talking to myself, the Reddit reads or other Spotify things come in handy.
Yeah, back when we first were working at that company that is so happy they're dead, they used to tell us to do work, and then I used to not do it and instead go on Reddit and then tell everyone about what I was reading about. But now ever since this show, I've like stopped doing Reddit because it's more fun to watch the show than to go on the Reddit.
Yeah, I like to think that we sacrifice by actually reading Reddit, and then we just give people the fun stories to hear, and they don't have to do the rest of it. And Keith, you don't know Reddit.
Yeah, I don't read.
Okay, well, we've got some weird ones today. I think a lot of these were picked based on the titles being really funny. I think these are going to be fun reads. So, all right, let's begin. This comes from our confession. I controlled my neighbor's TV for 6 months from my phone and made him sell the TV. Now I regret it. Last year, I had an asshole neighbor who always would be playing loud music, be rude to everyone, and not pick up his dog's shit when they would go for walks right outside the building. The dog had a barking problem too, but I'm not hating on the dog. One evening, I had problems with the internet, and for shits and giggles, I tried to connect to my neighbor's Wi-Fi with a password, 01234567889. Guess what? It connected. The same evening at 11 p.m., I started hearing shitty drum and bass from my neighbor's apartment as usual, and all of a sudden, I see a pop-up appear on my phone. I have a Samsung phone, and when you open the YouTube app on any Samsung Smart TV, a pop-up appears on your phone with the TV cast of YouTube app, as long as both devices are on the same Wi-Fi network. You have full control of TV YouTube on your phone. Pause, play, volume, skip video if it's a playlist, choose a different recommended video, etc. At first, I did not realize what the pop-up was, and I just thought, what the hell is this? I thought my phone was glitching. There were options like pause, forward, volume, etc. I pressed pause, and all of a sudden...
Dude, Blue looks so goddamn dapper in his choker, and you can even see it a little bit here. I'm fucking living for it. It's like you're never gonna get back. Good thing I'm gonna make myself another one. Regardless if someone comes over to craft with me or not, I'm doing crafting this weekend. Like, I'm gonna be making some bookmarks for my Nest friend. I kind of want to make her a bracelet, but if I do a bubble envelope, it's going to be 3 stamps versus 1, and international stamps be a bit expensive. So I want to keep it flat so it can go through their paper machines. So I'm going to make her some bookmarks. and then write her a letter and send that out. And then I plan on just doing different crafts. Make myself a beaded paper safety pin bracelet, or as Blue says, a choker. I'm gonna make myself a bracelet. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to decide which shirt we are going to use for our birthday shirt. We're going to make a birthday shirt that I'm going to put letters down and numbers, and then I'm going to spray bleach. So when you pull the number and letter off, it will be the original color with the out spurt. So like if I do it on purple, it will be purple letters with pink splatter, which will be so fucking cool. But I'm going to have it say, established this day in, and then in big letters, 1986. Established this day. It says in, it's supposed to be on. Good thing I saw that mistake. Established this day on. No, in. Established this day in 1986. Yes. Yes. It'd be on the day in the year. So that's, no. Established this day, because I'm going to wear it my day of my birthday, in 1986. Okay. Yes, it is proper. Oh my gosh. I just can't get over the fucking bubble letters or bubble numbers that I made for my little descriptione. I'm so impressed by it. Like, look at them little 1986. And that was me just doing a really quick one. Like, the 9 is the only one that kind of looks a little wonk. That 6, the 8, oh, they're beautiful. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Have all sorts of little nifty things. Oh, this is a great Milano. If I ever get any more piercings, this is where I'll be getting them. But I don't think I will. Well, actually, I plan on getting earlobe piercings. I plan on getting, I believe it's this one's the bigger earlobe. I have one earlobe that has more earlobe to it than the other one. So on the one that's the smaller one, we're going to get one extra earring hole. So one side will have 2, and the other side we're going to get 2 extra ones. So we'll have 2 earrings and 3 earrings. Because I like wearing hoops. I like the way the hoops look. So I wanna add some of those. So the next time we do a piercing, that's what I'm going to do. And it will happen at Milano. Like, I imagine it'd be like $150 because I believed like standard holes, like an earlobe hole, is $50 because that's including, you know, because I got to use, even though it's on the same person, they have to use a different needle for each piercing. So that price is the service, but also all of the tools and everything that they are going to use. I wish I had gotten my nose done at Milano, because I bet you I would still have it to this day, because they would have like measured it out, made sure that it looked really good, instead of just eyeballing it like fucking that other place did. And now I have a fucking stiff parts in my nose. This side only has a little one, but this one has like a big portion. Ouch. Ooh, and it kind of hurts if I smush it a little bit. That's fucked up. And it was like never healing. Like, it had been almost a year and they were still healing. I was like, nah man, I am taking these out. Because I had, we pierced it for our 35th birthday. Oh, well, that happened. The fucking hand sanitizer that looks like semen just splurted on my tummy. It's like a little spot right there is where it spurted. I love my Wi-Fi password. It says Kottontale's Cave, and then I'm actually looking at it right now. I doubt anyone will ever figure it out.
A barmaid laughed at my dream. I was on holiday with my son, who was 14, and we were watching football in the bar in the evening. I don't really drink, but do enjoy a cocktail while on holiday. The server came by and asked if we wanted to drink.
Yeah, I like that my Wi-Fi is called Kottontale's Cave, because that's where it comes from. It originates from here in the cave. Later it will be from our duplex, our waitlist duplex. More and more each day I look forward to it. I look forward to it, but I'm also a little apprehensive because I don't even know if she'll be able to still go to the same school. She might end up going into a different school. Now that I'm not mad about that though, because the school we will be closer to is actually the original school that I wanted to put her in. But I decided to go with this one because I could walk her to school. Like, up until just this moment right now, I hadn't thought about, the fact that of what we lost out. Like because when I moved into the house that I bought with Voldemort, I literally could walk to the end of our street, look down the street 2 blocks, and there was the elementary school. Like, I eventually imagined, when she's like a 5th grader, I will allow her to walk by herself, you know what I mean? Maybe even a 4th grader, because it was so close. But I'm just glad that I actually get to walk her to school, I'm glad that I get to have some of that little sort of bit that I was hoping to get when we were there, and it hurts my heart when I think about it, but everything happens for a reason, and I've created a very loving home within our cave, and right now it's just for me and the mini Ambers, the cave of wonders, the cave of Ambers, and it's full of wonders, because it's got Big Amber and Little Amber in it. What begins with Amber? No. Oh, my tum-tum.
Like a silly drink, but those are good.
The name is funny.
Yeah. He got
Creative and crafty. That's like 10 out of 10. I have no notes on that. Yeah, that's great. That's
makes sense.
Is he a sports bar?
Yeah, it's a sports book.
I'm
Technically, yeah, pina colada is sports book.
Yeah, I just don't think you should trust their pina coladas. Yeah, I think that's why she laughed. She was like,
Dude, I had a bartender tell me no. I asked for a pina colada, and like, a pina colada? It's like, dude, I'm paying for it. Like, should make whatever the fuck I want.
Do you ever feel judged for what you order at a restaurant? I do. Every time I go to Chili's, I do order the chicken crispers, and I do kind of have a like, I'm like, and I look at the menu, and I've ordered the same thing since I was 7. I'll get the chicken crispers.
is it a name that?
It's like, I'm like, can you say chicken fingers? Like,
Oh wait, that's what it is. It's just a chicken finger.
they call them chicken crispers.
Wow. And so that it's
They're so good. They're so good.
Oh, see, I got something that. So whenever I go to Applebee's, it was like a thing in our household. Every Sunday I go to Applebee's after church, and I'll never forget Shirley Temples all the time. Even until like adulthood, I would order Shirley Temples, but I didn't realize that it was actually supposed to like. It's the ones that don't have alcohol, right? It's like these. It's supposed to have alcohol. These usually what is Yes, exactly. But I don't know for the longest exactly, but I felt bad because I was like, oh, like I can put alcohol in there. I like to drink. I like to have a good time. So once I got the age,
And I dropped some D. I dropped a vitamin D.
put alcohol in my dirty Shirley. Well, I could make it. Really, swirly.
You were actually ordering Shirley Temples.
Bro, where'd it go?
Comments, wait, like in quotation
like, legitimately don't know where this vitamin D went. Whoops! I don't want to step on it. Ah, there it is. And into the garbage, because I haven't vacuumed. That's disappointing though. The vitamin D ones we can throw away. If it would have been another one, I've been blowing it off and taking it. Throws our mood stabler on the ground. Oh, it landed on the ground. Can't take it. Right. Men can be bald more than anybody. Looks like he has like a flying squirrel on his head. So we're listening to Reddit Smosh Reads because I don't feel like talking and I don't have anybody to talk to. Welcome to my random as fuck club of Kottontales. This is just another normal Wednesday. Cheers though to anyone's lurking, twerking, watching incognito. Blue says cheers. This is Blue Bear.
Not at all. And like you talking to the expert here, they're missing
thing, yeah. But they seem that they're early on in their relationship, I think. So my take is just that this guy will feel better once he is honest with his partner. Yeah, he will feel better. Because he'll be like, oh, I don't have to hide.
Wait, what? Holy shit. Okay, so, yes. Dreamlight Valley had an update yesterday, and I do believe it says host your first Valley visit. Excuse me? Valley visit? So I had planned on playing some Pew Pew game, but nah. After this meeting, we are definitely playing Dreamlight Valley. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Some men are very insecure about balding and feel less of a man for it. Some attempt treatments in plans of life. I'm thinking Japan may be the last resort after all else fails. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Like, oh, man, we need to finish this. We need to get onto our stretch so we can get onto the Kalisthenics so we can fucking get onto Dreamlight Valley, baby, because OMG, Valley visits? And plus the new Star Path has started, and we've been waiting and patiently hoarding our moonstones so we can get the newest Star Path. So, huzzah. Right? The Rock. Yeah, man. Honestly, as long as a man takes care of his little wiglet, I say go for it, you know what I mean? If it makes you feel more confident, go for it, you know? But seriously though, bald men, and even bald women, it's just like something very domineering about coming across a bald person. It's like, whoo, yes, I will do anything you say. Beautiful bald being. Did her whole outfit, she put heels on. Dude, those heels she wearing, those are motherfucking size 8. Those are size 8 women's, those heels she wearing. And this video's a bit older. Her feet are bigger now, but like even then she only had like what, 2-inch space? Maybe 2.5. Oh man, I don't miss that stage of fucking, like, this stage is the, like, you have to decide, like, are we growing it out or do we want to keep it short because, like, you just look like a hedgehog. Although, there is ways of doing some hairstyles with that length of hair that I wish that we would have taken advantage of. Oh wow, Little Miss Mom. Dude, whenever I see myself with the blonde hair, it's like part of me's like, ooh, I love it. And then another part, like especially right there, is it just me? Or do I look like a thick female version of Rocky from fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show? Rocky Horror Picture Show. The monster that he makes. I can't unsee, like, my hairdo, man. It's a thick and delicious female Rocky. I'm here for it. Also, this was before we put all of our stuffies up. I'm glad that we have our stuffies up now. They weren't up here either. They were in the corner. Yeah, and this one, it had started with the corner. Oh yeah, we still had, oh wow, that was before we moved all of this stuff. I mean, yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah, see, this video is from May of last year. So I can really see the difference between now and then, which, bitch, you've been making some great progress. Especially with our arms. Yes.
My take with anything food related is just like,
Yes, like at least an inch and a half difference. That's what's up. Havana or Nana.
That's probably 100%.
I'd wanna be me too. I'd want.
I'm like, look, a little rainbow. Aww. Look at her. Go, baby girl, go. Aww. Look at her go. She's so cute. I love that she looks at me to see if she's doing it right. Aww. Yes. Oh my gosh, that was September of last year, so. Oh, that is my mini. Beginning of this year. Considering our hair couldn't go into a ponytail and now we have like a nice little nub of a ponytail. Hell yeah, and that's with a couple trims. I did like that hair though, like this length of hair is so fucking cute on me. It's got a little bit of a mullet feel to it going to it, but I pull it off so fucking well. That was the first time we shaved our head ever in our whole entire life.
hey, are you seeing these baguettes for something? Because if you're not, I want to
Yeah, bitch.
basic comprehension of food safety.
Dude, I love that I'm topless and you can't even fucking, like, tell. Bro, I need to wear that tank top more often. Like, the only way I know that I'm topless is because there's no straps, you know what I mean? Dude, bitch. New favorite tank top. Dude, I look so good with a shaved head. Like, for realsies.
Not the asshole, because that's the funniest sentence I've read in a while. Yeah, it makes me sad shit to deal with this. This, I don't know, this
I like in this one you can see my little star on the back of my neck. Ah, I love my back. I have such a nice fucking back. Oh man, these ones are old. Fucking 2019. We were... Yeah, that was fudge. We were... That was before we lost the 60 to 70 pounds, which... I'm glad that I always had my confidence, but I'm glad that I've been consistently loving myself and just... Like, we're never gonna get back to something like that. But bitch, she looked good. She got confident. Like this right here. I missed that sweater. That sweater got too big. I had to get rid of it. Same thing with those shorts. Oh, I love that outfit though. Seriously, it's probably... This is my favorite. I love the fucking little down image. Makes me miss my blonde hair. Blonde hair is fucking wild to keep up with, though. I don't miss the upkeep. Like, at all. At all. New face. Oh, bitch. See, like... I look forward to having that, like, the hair again, so I can put it up in a cute little fucking ponytail like that. Oh yeah, spin that ponytail, bitch! Get it!
Next story is from today.
God. Oh wow, September 26, 2019.
Today I f***ed up by accidentally ordering my foods to my very nosy parents' house.
They played the Monster Mash. It was
Today we don't have that
smash.
top or shorts.
It caught on in a...
Pictures, mostly me in broad pennies.
I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
Hey, honey, I think I opened the time capsule.
The day before my birthday. My second to last birthday that I celebrated in that house, because it was 2019 and then 2020.
It's been about 5 already.
But then 2021 we were here in the cave.
Very nosy and always goes through my mail
I love that outfit. I still have this outfit. Yeah, I could put that on. The shorts fit a lot better now. And the tight tops, or the sports bras, are big enough that, like, I can maneuver them a lot more. Whereas that, it was sitting normally and it was snug fitting. Titty would have popped out for sure if I tried to cross one over.
send me to my college and work and ruin my life or something along those lines. So probably also top of that, you have to find another reason to be disappointed in me. LMAO. Okay. So that's a tricky situation.
It's her face in some of the pictures.
I imagine, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, mostly me on panties. So and these are like, she made a photo album for it, so I would imagine.
But were they done tastefully?
I think so. It sounds like, I mean, this is not just taking on your phone. She like,
Oh, she did it for like professionally.
I think
I can give her that. That's cool, right? That's great in a relationship.
do whatever you want to do.
But now look, now you don't want to have a picture here sent to your parents' house with your legs like no. And you're in another state. See, like, but if it's done tastefully, that's like the good end of the, you know?
Yeah, some comments. I'm sorry, maybe the hard way not to open the mail for someone else. Open's fine, yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth all the fallout I'm about to get from it. Our relationship is already a bit rocky at the moment. If she's super against me/sex, if I take moments of myself, she's going to kill me.
How the hell did she know if she's against sex? So how, okay,
She's like, your father and I don't even know how you were named.
no, that's why she's against it. She's like, we had it, it was great, but I didn't know you were coming.
Another comment. When she receives them and opens them, inevitably she will tell you how disappointed she is. A reminder that opening someone else's mail is a federal offense.
Right.
Taking notes for your boyfriend is not an easy one. This might be the best option.
Yeah, that is the only option. That is, you don't enter a bathroom with the doors closed. You don't just open that door.
Oh, scoozy.
Don't open my mail, which I can sue you for, right?
Yeah. It's illegal to open someone else's mail unless you're married to them. And there's people that use that fucking bit, like, they take advantage of that. Men and women will just open their spouse's mail like, oh, I can do that for you.
Told her not to open specifically because they were supposed to be a surprise for her, and she still opened them. Man, I don't think there's any way of her getting into this.
No, I think you have to call and just tell her, like, hey, I'm in another state. Like, you know, you're gonna get a package. I know you're gonna open it, and then you just still know. Right, truly, like, yeah, it's like, either set that there's a package, mail it to me, don't open it. If you open it, I'm gonna need those pictures snipped. And that's about it.
And then I will be pressing charges.
Ooh.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for all the suggestions and feedback on my last post. I took many people's advice and they emailed me with FedEx. I just got an email back from people saying that they had gotten my address change request and they changed it and they got to me. The problem is that FedEx hasn't gotten back to me yet about the address change. However, they did just send me an email with the tracking. It's concerning me a bit because it says the photos are in transit and it still has my parents' address listed. I'm really hoping that people did actually change the address in time and that there was no miscommunication. FedEx just hasn't updated me or something. I guess right now all I can really do is wait and see what happens. I'll post an update in a couple days. Hopefully, I can
Oh, this part of my shirt is still super soaked. Oh my gosh, it is rainy outside.
Hey everyone, I just want to thank y'all again for all this advice and support, as well as all the smart and creative things people came up with to explain/rationalize the situation with my parents in case the address change didn't update until they got the photos. I guess I won't have to use any of it though, because I just checked my mail and the photos are here.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry to disappoint some of y'all. I know it's not the most dramatic or exciting ending, but God, am I relieved it turned out this way. I'm excited to finally give my boyfriend his now belated birthday gift. Unfortunately, the surprise was ruined. He already asked about the photos because he saw how stressed out I was and asked about something to tell him. He loved it and has been amazing about the whole situation, helping me contact FedEx and supporting and comforting me about the possibility of my parents getting the photos instead. He joked that for my birthday he's going to give me a colored photo printer so I can print more photos for him.
Okay, this might be controversial. It might be controversial. You look at both of us.
I have a printer now, and it's a color printer. So if I wanted to, I could do that. It literally, like, it says, like, compatible for this type of paper, like.
I find more difficult to even I can't, and it might be my own self-consciousness, but I also just don't think.
I've used it once. My printer. And I didn't even use it for... I used it to scan and print something. Which is probably what it will get used for majority of the time. Yeah. I have to play around with it, I guess. Oh, my muscles are so sore.
I could see a lot of women appreciating this from their boyfriends or husbands, but not because they're like, oh hell yeah, but more because it's like wow, it's a very vulnerable. But I don't know. I feel like I never hear like when girlfriends are talking with their boyfriends, it's just a different thing. I don't know. They're never like, oh yeah, I love looking at his penis. Like you never hear.
I mean, you're clearly listening to the wrong conversations, because I have said those exact words. Like, I mean, I kind of do. I don't consider myself to be narcissistic. I think I'm just beautiful.
Now I have a superpower. I, a 33-year-old man, got my vasectomy last year after having 3 children. My wife told me I had to. LOL. Oh man, was I scared shitless after watching these YouTube videos about it. I'm scared right now. Nonetheless, it wasn't necessarily the pain I was afraid of, but rather how it could affect your sex life. People complain of numbness or not being able to get off anymore, which makes me nervous. Well, after a year in a shitty shirt with my wife, my new ability, so to speak, is that now I can control her man. Whether that's a gift or curse, I still can't put my thumb on it. It's no longer a matter of damn, that feels good. It's either the session is taking too long or my wife is spent and tells me to climax. Is this worth bitching about? I'm not saying I'm a stud now by no means, but sex isn't the same for me now. I feel like I've fallen under that notion of being numb, I guess. It's hard to explain. I jokingly told my buddies not to get the procedure and giving them my experience. They laugh and say they wish they had that ability. Anyone else here going through changes after a vasectomy? Wow. I'm gonna get a vasectomy. Okay, first, before we move on, this is the comment.
Oh, top comment?
And no, you're gonna love this. Dude's a nut bender. So it said everything changed with the Semen Nation attack. None of the other nations saw it coming.
Oh my god.
Prime Reddit. I'm sure that went on forever. That's Reddit for you. I like to think when he's like, I can become a man
Whew. I brushed against my jacket and now I'm super chilly because my jacket is still fucking soaking wet. I have a towel underneath it, just letting it fucking drip dry as much as possible, and then I'm gonna put that bitch in the fucking dryer.
I started a nasty rumor about someone back in high school that turned out to be true. Oh, that's the best. I wonder if this is the best in this case, because our confessions is rarely like. Yeah, because it could be a really bad rumor. I'm thinking about like, okay, grounded real rumor is like, oh yeah, this. I don't know if is the rumor about a woman or a man, just like the rumor being like they have a kid. That feels like a type of rumor that you can spread, or that they commit a crime of some sort. Yeah, that's true that they committed a crime. Wow. Yeah, but what crime? You don't just say they committed a crime. Like did they murder? Did they crack? Yeah. Okay. There were rumors at my high school of murders. People couldn't believe about the murders that happened at my school. Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Yeah, we can talk about it another time. Okay. So no predictions for me. Oh, I got a prediction. What's the rumor? They like to put Legos in their ass, and one's been stuck in there since 5th grade, and now they're in 10th grade. Okay. They do like think that somebody got held back like 5 times. Oh, they're older than they say they are. Exactly. Like a whole situation. Yes. That's a nasty rumor. Yeah, okay. Let's see. This is my first time posting here, so sorry if this post breaks any rules. I'm using a throwaway because I have to get this off my chest and don't want my main account to be associated with it. This happened in high school, so I was about 15 or 16 years old, and it was a small high school in a tiny southern, mostly conservative town. Oh no. Surprisingly, mine was one of those schools that pretended to care about discrimination based on sexuality and gender, but it was all very half-assed. I am a transgender male, female to male, so back then I couldn't be out to too many people, so I mostly presented as a girl, and was only out to a very small group of people who I considered to be my close friends. There was this one girl who I thought I could trust with my identity, so I told her, but she went and deliberately misgendered me behind my back. Not to people I wasn't out to, but to my close friends who love and could discuss my identity. Mind you, if someone slips up and uses she for me, I don't care. I correct them real quick, or they will correct themselves, and I will thank them for it. Most trans people will tell you the same thing. Slipping up
Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Granola bar down. Flip one more token before we stretch and calisthenics. I was feeling it too.
For some reason, that made something click, and at the time, I thought I wasn't respecting myself by doing nothing about it. I decided to start a rule that the girl was hooking up with her cousin.
In the small town! Yo! A lot of people were like, hey, don't make fun of her for that.
I tried to be subtle about it. When someone mentioned her, I would ask, is that the one that's dating her cousin or another one? If I was asked about it, I'd say I think it's kind of gross, so I try not to think about it. That's all I love to talk. It doesn't matter if it sounds true. If it's juicy enough, it's good enough to spread. So of course the news spread like wildfire. It was scary to watch because I thought I'd ruined someone's life over a small comment. Something that wasn't actually true. Eventually the rumor reached her, and she was livid. No one knew who started it, and I had always claimed that someone else had told me about it. I thought she had been denying it when I heard that she knew about the rumor, until I overheard some classmates talking about it. I'm very quiet and keep to myself, so I think people assume that means I'm not listening or won't tell them the gossip around me. That means they would talk loudly and I would be able to eavesdrop on the conversation. Apparently, she wasn't denying. She was defending herself. She was threatening to fight people, asking if it was really that wrong since they weren't planning on having kids, and saying, so long as long until it's us, referring to herself and one of her cousins. It was wild and it made me feel sick, both because it was a rumor I started to got pulled into this mess, and because it turned out to be true. Eventually things seemed to settle down when the administration made a vague statement about my new business because of people's personal lives. It hasn't been that long, but I have graduated as a sophomore in college now, and I still lie awake at night thinking about it. I tried to think about some interpretation and got off scot-free, but at the same time, this person was in an incestuous relationship with her cousin. Years later, and it's still as conflicting to me as it was back then. She was not a good person, and I think she deserved it to some extent, but it still made me feel guilt still for some reason. Well, it's because you're a good person. Yeah, does the punishment make them bad? I don't know if I can say specifically. I mean, this person went out of their way to disrespect someone in a way that they absolutely would hurt them the most. So, I don't know. I mean, and certainly this person wasn't trying to, you didn't even know. They were just doing, I'd say, a very typical high school thing.
I mean, honestly, like, all we did, therefore, was the rumor was out there and they decided to confirm it. Like, does punishment meet the crime? Not at all. In my opinion, what punishment? You date your cousin. That's what you do. Like, and that's what you do. That's how you live. Like, I'm living my life how I live my life, and you can't respect that. Like, you're out, like, that's crazy. No, the punishment should have been, she should have been like, there's like a still in her ass when she was 5th grade, and everyone knows it. Because then at least the punishment is like, you deserve, you know, like, no, this is just real.
I witnessed something kind of not this, but
When I dated my cousin,
I swear, yeah. So, but people who are, I think, the most judgmental and disrespectful towards others, often turns out that they got some shit going on in their life. So, I know of someone who's very judgmental towards people and, like, their love lives and whatever, and they will like boyfriend actually.
oh, really?
It's like,
Not like as an actor. Like, as that's where they're gonna go on to.
so it's just like, it's like, hey, you know, maybe like don't be disrespectful then, like if you're doing some shit that you're doing. But it just sucks. Like, and also that she trusted this person. I thought that was very important what they were saying too. for something soon. I stopped doing this and it was cool, but even these like young actors, there was just nothing percent based around. It's a bummer. It's definitely like a couple of weapons that teenagers use against each other. It's like the power of the bystanders involved. And like for all the little kids, I like don't be a bystander, but at least for me, that was like my dream. It's like, oh, like the fact that rulers have power is that everyone else is giving it power because between the two people, they know it's real. And it's everyone else is willing to feed into it. It's one of those things too that you don't learn a lot about. Like as a kid, you're like, hey, if you see something wrong, you stick it up to that. Actually am also almost out of gas, but I'm just starting to get gas. Okay, well then one of us got gas. We show up to the gas station, we're fighting over the car. Alright, let's just go. Let's do it. This first one comes from, I think all of these come from the subreddit today. So, first story. Today I fucked up by talking to Neil Patrick Harris. Yeah, there you go. My kids are off school for the holidays, so I took them to the local trampoline park today. When we got there, I looked around and noticed a familiar face. I looked a little closer and I realized it's Neil Patrick Harris there with one of his kids. We live near Los Angeles, so it's not uncommon to spot a celeb. In fact, I've seen Neil Patrick Harris out and about once before. I went over to him excited to tell him how much our family recently enjoyed Eight Bit Christmas. Good movie, by the way, worth a watch for 80s/90s kids. So I say, hey, are you Neil Patrick Harris? I ask. He smiles. No, but I get that a lot. I am an actor. Me, disappointed and assuming he's in community theater or something. Oh, really? What have you been in? Him, politely. Well, I've been Iceman in all of the X-Men movies. Immediately I realized that the reason for the color is because he's Sean Ashman. He does indeed play Iceman in the X-Men franchise and is also Lamplighter in Boys. So I pretty much made an ass of myself. To his credit, he was extremely cool about it. Seemed like a genuinely nice guy. But lesson learned, I probably won't try to talk to celebrities anymore. I have seen Sean Ashmore in audition. I recognize him sometimes. He doesn't. He kind of looks like Neil Patrick Harris.
Literally, there's only one person in my mind is Neil Patrick Harris, and I would not.
Oh,
That's so
well, thank you. Random dude
You
probably.
fucked up, dude. What the fuck? That was messed up.
Dude, you're such a piece of shit. Why did you do that?
Why would you do that?
super polite about how they went about it. For me personally, if I see someone that I'm a fan of, I don't talk to them.
Especially if they're with their children.
Yeah, I would say I'd be like, oh, they're out with their kids. Like, let them be out with their kids. I wonder how they said, is that would change it? Oh, well, what have you been at?
Yeah.
Or they were like, oh my god, like, how did you like, yeah, like, I had to save face. Just be like, oh, I definitely recognize you, sorry. Like, clearly didn't, I don't know,
Do you guys want to see the
yeah. Yes, let's see.
No.
What?
No. Not even if they tried to look like each other.
He's a good actor.
That is not Neil Patrick Harris. You did
What if he started
fuck up,
singing?
buddy.
They have the same top 1/3 of their head. Yes. Like, eyebrows are suggestive.
So if you want to guess, maybe you would think
Some comments here. Honestly, I like Neil Patrick Harris, but I would rather be Sean Astin. Someone said one time Drake came up to me at a nightclub in Charlotte, North Carolina, and asked if I was Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Turns out he wasn't Drake, nor was I Joseph Gordon-Levitt. They're like, we got a great business opportunity. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Someone said, dude looks nothing like his grandfather. Yeah, I think that's what's a little surprising to me is clearly they do. How do you watch a movie with Neil Patrick Harris and then in person? I guess you would think in person.
I just imagine Neil Patrick Harris always is like snapping and like skipping wherever he's going. So like I would look for that. Yeah, he's showbiz.
I try not to have expectations because sometimes when a celebrity in person in there, you can be the opposite of their body. My take is like, I am such a fan of someone, but I know I'm not a fan of who they actually are. I'm a fan of the performance that they're giving in talk shows and in parties. It's all performance. So, when you meet them in real life, I don't want that shadow.
Yeah.
I'm certain it will be shattered.
And a trampoline park with their kids is probably the least glamorous place to be.
I didn't even know about a weird overhead party.
It like smells like
Steam.
You fucked up.
Sorry, you fucked up. Alright, next story. Today I fucked up by telling a student I bang his dad. That's not fucking good. That's fucking awesome. I was teaching 8th graders. Ages 13, 14, and 15. A small group started to freestyle rap during the class, and it was, well, quite something. Suddenly, almost half the class was rapping after one team trying to rap something. I went there and rapped a few sentences just for fun, and the students were flabbergasted that a teacher would do something like that for them. I was bad, of course. I can't rap at all. They seemed to be in awe, which was funny. They tried to get really good rappers to rap with me. Dare. Not because of my rapping skills, but because I'm the teacher of it. Well, I thought I'd throw in something anyway. One student had earlier told me not to call him endearing, and I had apologized. Now I posted my rapping about calling him dear. He poked back saying something about my salary, and I said, I'll go and bang your dad.
Oh my
Because
god.
it rhymed in our language. The student was offended while others laughed. At the end of the class, he came to me and said, give me these €1, or he'll tell the principal I said you did. And I said, okay, yeah, I'll own to my mistake. You can go right now. He hopped and said he'd prefer the money. I laughed and said, see you next week. I feel like I fucked up big time, Nathan. I feel bad for him.
Oh boy.
That kid just completely lucked out. Like,
Just wanted €20.
yeah, but like, she's like, let's go to the
I would have asked for
And then
more.
imagine walking up and she's like, 4 years now. No change now.
That teacher is ballsy, I feel like to be willing to go to the principal and admit to that. Because, like, I don't know, maybe it depends on the country you're in, but I feel like as a kid in an American school, like, go to the and, like, not like, opposite of sugarcoat it, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what people do in American schools, especially they, like, parents, you know, where it's like, this teacher threatened to have sex with my father. And, like, oh, wow.
I feel like in the US, this kid's parents would show up and have a teacher fucking
Right, like that's what the
question on everyone's minds.
Is the dad hot?
Step on.
Or is the teacher hot?
That's also a question. Someone said, TIFU, today I flew unmercifully.
Okay.
Someone said, your only option now is to bang that kid's dad. Unfortunately, you got a vote. I got 48 upvotes. Someone said, can I ask if you remember what the rhyme was like and what language? I'd like you to send to the flow.
Yeah.
Hope you responded, it was in Finnish. Translated literally to him saying, you don't make money with your dad work check. And me saying, okay, but I'll go and bang your dad. Haha, I guess I'm fun. When I go and tell the principal myself, that had 190 upvotes. I never witnessed my teachers try to be as a person. They were all pretty.
Yeah, I don't think I experienced any teachers that were trying. It was like they either were or
I was
they
going to
weren't.
say, they either were cool or they were not.
Yeah.
I would say the Japanese teacher we had was our science teacher. He wasn't like a cool guy. He wasn't trying to be. He just was really into teaching science. So it was like, hey, we're not going to use textbooks. We're going to do experiments in this class and show you stuff. And everyone was just like, hell, you knew when you were in class that cool stuff was going to happen. And so he just really embraced it. He was a teacher, subject matter, and that was cool. As opposed to you're also never going to succeed at that. You're never going to impress a group of people.
My science teacher was like, would teach like he was like a villain in a movie explaining how he was gonna blow up the planet, like talking about like gravitational force and enough to freaking blast a hole through a rock, and it was like kind of scary. But then my math teacher had a whole, like in algebra, had a whole like quarter long unit called math basketball. It basically taught us stats and stuff with basketball.
Oh yeah, my history teacher, he was like, he showed us the JFK assassination video, and then he was like, the government's hiding stuff.
My Spanish teacher did that.
He was like, yeah. I loved it. We were all like, this guy's that's dope, insane.
I can't believe that I'm so glad about living that. Okay.
Yeah, all of us were like,
Sometimes on a day where nobody wanted to learn, we would ask our Spanish teacher about it a little bit, and then he would take the whole class to talk about it. Actually.
and did you all know that would happen?
Yeah.
So you're like,
Well, we hoped.
yeah.
And it worked.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit. These are a lot of cool teachers. Little update. I talked to the principal. We both agreed I fucked up. But now I've learned my lesson. It will never happen again. I'll talk to the student. The student was in no trouble, so the principal wasn't surprised he had tried to extort money from me. Oh well. I'm not aware. It doesn't change anything. And it is that. TIFYD. TI fucked your dad. A whole subreddit just for that. Okay. Title is interesting. Today I fucked up by repeatedly shooting my boss in the head. Okay, I'm assuming they're not confessing to murder, so we'll see what this
Okay, David Dobrik is like,
This happened a few days ago. Went paintballing with my office colleagues as an end-of-year celebration. In the game, I ran to the edge of the arena hoping to flank the other team. Two people on the other team had the same idea, and we found ourselves in a standoff because we were covered. I shot the first person quickly, and they called their hit and went away. We tell him, dude, to not call his hit. But as you can see, he's covered in paint. The marshal tells me to shoot him once more, so he can see it for himself. So right through that same slit in the wood, I shoot him in the exact same spot at the top of his head. He doesn't call his hit, and the marshal pulls him out and misses him away. I then see him after the game, crying his eyes out, holding a bag of frozen peas against his head, and walking toward the car park. Turns out it was my line manager, my boss. I'm not sure whether to tell him it was me that shot him after the Christmas holidays. Dude, what the fuck was this guy thinking though? Like, you're not gonna call it hit, you're getting shot repeatedly, and you're not gonna move.
Dude, was it their first time playing paintball together?
I'm assuming.
Because maybe his boss didn't know the rules and understand.
They, at paintball, we're usually pretty explicit, like almost annoyingly so. In my experience, I've gone a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, one of the first times I played paintball was one of the first times out here in LA. I became friends. I'm not gonna say I became friends with someone who was on Malcolm in the Middle, and I got invited to go to like their season prop like paintball. I don't recall who all was there, but it was a bunch of crew and cast from Malcolm in the Middle, and I at one point was like stuck in the corner in this like room, and suddenly a guy appeared in the doorway, and I just kind of looked at him, and I was like, oh, and then he shoots me square in the balls. And I was like,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
We've experienced paintball, I've experienced it on social game stuff. It's fucking That's right. So we've all experienced paintballing.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm not gonna lie.
The first time I did it, like, I cried. Because the pain was so shocking. Also, the, like, corner pain, it was kind of brutal, and it made me scared. But, like, I can't imagine on bare skin in your head.
Where there's like no
Yeah,
juice. You get shot, and you get shot. It's almost like a reflex of being like, go ahead.
yeah,
You got me.
and it's scary, like, to be also crying after I cried, so, like, I relate. I'm like, why are you, like, this guy was just shot in the fucking head 5
Just
times.
being a bad sport though by not
Yeah, like,
it's so bad.
it is so
Such a bad
bad.
thing. So bad. I don't know. Yeah, it does hurt, but I don't know.
It stings.
I got shot. I luckily hit my mask, but I did once get hit in the forehead.
On that dome?
On that freaking dome. And then you started to remember. And then I was like, in a portal, like, whoa! There's an edit here, so let's see what other info. To those of you worried that I did serious damage to him, he's mostly fine, I think.
That's the whole edit.
That's not the whole edit. But that's not the response. To those who are concerned, I don't know if he's okay. He has a sore head and was quite embarrassed from crying in front of his staff. It was your basic rent to the public paintball room, not possessing prevented his power limited. Though getting shot at the exact same spot over and over probably used to be quite a bit. Now, that's what I'm picturing. He's just there, just like, Now, someone said he will recognize my voice. I didn't think about that. Fuck. I am sure my voice within a paintball helmet at a distance from behind some cover is still heard, but probably not super recognizable given the circumstances. I don't think he really got a good look at me either, so I think I'm clear. To be sure, I just checked my calendar for the coming work week and saw my boss's schedule a meeting for everyone that attended the paintball event. Depending on how that goes, I may post a further update for the near future.
Oh my god, I hope there's why.
Someone says in the comments, I'm assuming he was looking into paintball and didn't know he had to call it. Hope he responded, we were all told the rules at the start. Yeah, also saw his teammate get shot and call their hit. So he knew that hit calling was a thing. Perhaps he thought that headshots didn't count or something. LOL. Plus 6,000 votes. No, the whole idea of a game of paintball is like, hey, if you get shot, you're probably out. Right. No, this guy was a source of sore head crying? Sounds like a Friday night. Sore. Someone else said, I really like how the ref was like, more time to prove it. Dude already had paint all over his head, and the ref just wanted to see his paint. Someone said, hang on, you shot him several times on the top of the head, and he never once moved or ducked away from that spot. I've seen plenty of idiots in paintball, but never anything like that. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah? What? I don't know. Maybe you can figure out to do that. Really low down.
that man is having a D-day. That guy is freaking out.
I can't imagine. Having a weapon.
Yeah, he didn't even shoot back. Like,
You didn't even whatever that crack was, stick your gun through the crack, do something, my guy.
something. Someone said it's better for the both of you if he doesn't find out. Oh, I agree. I need to practice my, oh my god, I can't believe that happened face. He brings it up.
Yeah. Nobody saw it except for the marshal.
Yeah, he just has to make sure to not say, call your head or whatever. Particularly you shout it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
The lineup.
No, it was awesome. Just like, no one
Everyone is in.
Yeah. What is that meeting? I wish we could see that room.
He just has to keep him one day and just get shot with a paintball. Update. Yeah! There we go.
Oh boy.
Almost 2 weeks ago, I repeatedly shot my boss in the head with a paintball around this colleague's room. Last week, I noticed my boss scheduled a meeting for everyone about the paintball and today was that meeting. I was anxious all day and really got my work done. I kept reading comments back to myself about how he was going to recommend their voice. They were words of breakdown of some kind that I irresponsibly failed to notice before he beat another four paintballs straight in his head. It didn't help that people in the office were talking about how our line manager cried at paintball. All I goddamn, that's so rough.
Have you been talking about for 8 years?
I'm like 5-year-old crying. I'm picturing just like,
They said he said crying his eyes out.
with an ice cream cone, like someone bought him an ice cream and just like,
And the visual of a frozen bag of peas.
how did they have a frozen bag of peas out
They probably needed a few frozen bags of peas.
It didn't help that people in the office were talking about how our line manager cried at paintball. All I added to the conversation were lines like, oh yeah, I saw that after the game. What happened? Wow, that's crazy. It became clear that nobody really knew what happened. Most people thought that he fell and hit his head with the matters. Everyone knew he cried, even people that didn't know paintball. Nobody actually knew what happened. Only I knew that he didn't hit his head. He just took the same shot over and over to the exact same spot. He didn't call us in, and then cried afterwards. That's all that happened. Once we sat and settled in the conference room, the boss made it clear that he didn't want anyone in the office discussing out-of-work activities during working hours. There must have gotten around that his crying was a topic of conversation. He said he was fine and nothing serious, and then said something that took every inch away from me not to react. I don't know if I can quote it word for word, but he said something like this. I raised my hand and flung it back to face, and that's when I slipped in the mud and hit my head against the barrel. When he said those words, I felt like it was a Mexican standoff. He glanced around the room, looking for a reaction, but I didn't get it. Internally, though, I was like, what in the actual fuck are you on about? I literally watched the paintballs one by one splat off the top of your head. Before you got walked out of the game by a marshal. Also, it was the top of your head that was sore. Now, unless you dive like a dolphin into that barrel head first, I don't see how that part of your body would be injured if you actually slipped and hit something. Externally, though, my face tried to rule the rest of the room. It was a mixture of compassion and surprise. Shout out to all of you that commented that I should practice the shot Pikachu face. That was literally what I went for. He still doesn't believe it, and everyone else believes his story. I'm not sure stuff. It's unfortunately very coded in that. It's very. People are saying.
That's insane. Oh my god. And maybe one day when that manager's gone or like you're out with some buddies that we work with, you can tell that story and then keep it on the DL, but you do not need that leg up on the boss. Don't.
Make your workspace be let it go. I just feel like you're gonna have that bad moment where it's gonna be this all basically he's gonna be talking about music. Like, yeah, he like means like, yeah, you know, like hits and Buska. Just they have a lot of great hits. That last one.
What happens when someone takes out their phone and tries to reach you? What's it called? Call?
This episode is brought to you by Aura. You know, finding the perfect gift this holiday season can be really difficult, but one of the best gifts you can always give is memories. And Aura Frames is one of the best digital frames out there, named the #1 digital frame by Wirecutter. This one right here was a gift to me from Kiana, and she loaded up some images on it. I have yet to see, so let's check it out. There's me. Oh, there. Is that me? I mean, truly, this is a great gift this holiday season. It's an easy win. Any one of your family members or friends would love this gift. And there's a lot of fun to be had with it. Listeners can save $40 on their best-selling Harbor mat frame here by visiting auraframes.com/hitreddit. That's AURAFrames.com/hitreddit to save $40 on this bad boy right here. Terms and conditions apply. This episode is also brought to you by NordVPN. As you can probably tell from a lot of these Reddit stories, the internet is a very scary place. But NordVPN, they're here to protect you from all of the internet's most common cybersecurity threats. They can encrypt your online traffic to protect you while connected to public Wi-Fi networks. And with their threat protection, they can warn you of any dangerous links or dangerous websites, things that might harm your computer. And they can even scan files while they're being downloaded to save off your algorithms. Incredible stuff. If you're interested in having a safer browsing experience, NordVPN is try. And for now, we have an exclusive deal just for you. You can grab this exclusive deal at nordvpn.com/hitreddit for extra subscription time. Try it risk-free now for a 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, that's nordvpn.com/hitreddit for extra subscription time. Thanks again, NordVPN, for sponsoring this episode. Next story. Today I fucked up by reading about gay patrons to my Baptist school preschool class. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I just got a job as a preschool teacher at Baptist Church. It's not what I studied community college, but it certainly keeps life interesting. Due to being a teacher with a low budget for nearly everything, I get all the books I need to my kids from the local library. Usually I borrow anywhere from 20 to 25 books at a time, so I won't have to go more than twice a month. I did pre-sales in this book because most children's books are pretty straightforward. Elements, animals, other specific life lessons, whatever. Today in class we were learning all about humans. I had picked up Entangle Race 3 from the library because, there's a payload. And bam, I've got my circle title covered for the day. I began reading the book out loud, not really tracking the plot development, as most of my cognitive energy was focused on my vocals and theatrics. It's how you keep the kids entertained. Suddenly, the two boy penguins of the story began to act like a couple. Once the story progressed, the two boy penguins raising the game together, I realized I had captivated my students' attention. But Mrs. User/Honey Badger Ho is her username for Reddit. How can they make a baby without a mommy? I was bombarded with questions about God, Jesus, boys that are boys, and can girls love girls too? Fun fact, the book is based on a true story about two gay penguins raising a girl penguin who grew up to also be gay. I suddenly realized that they had probably never been exposed to the sex of a woman, and that I had literally shit the bed. In context, who gays? Gay it up. I don't know shit.
Who gays, Kate?
Gay it up.
I'm gonna have a sign for Pride that says that.
Gays, gay it up. For the entire rest of day they asked me and other teachers if we had two daddies, and started telling their parents about the two daddy penguins when it was pickup time. Now, I adore this book, and I will totally read it to my kids, but as a new preschool teacher at a very Christian church, TLDR, today I fucked up by accident reading my Baptist preschool class about gay penguins and probably opened a giant can of gay worms at home. I don't know, as a teacher, you didn't fuck up by teaching them something that's real. I like it.
Yeah, it's like, no, this is actually like a scientific thing.
It's a true story, so a true story about a real thing. You turn the teachers do. I'm sorry, their parents. I don't want them to know about.
I hope that teacher doesn't get like long-term impacted by that, because like just hear so much about schools banning so many books, and it's like, yeah, on paper, like that is what that book is. It's a scientific event actually happened. This is just a cute, youthful way to tell kids about what happened. But in schools like that, they're reading between the lines, and they you know, it's confirmation bias when they don't. So that's tough.
And also, I will say the kids' reactions completely contradicts an argument that you hear so much from people. Like, the kids are not really hear about it. It's like the kids were clearly very ready to hear about it.
Yeah.
They were stoked. Yeah. Like, they'd opened up a whole world for them.
Yeah, they're cute. They ask girl penguins on each other too. It's like,
It's like, I'm glad you're hearing this at this age, because that's when you should be hearing, because then it's all normalized. And also, as someone who considers themselves a gay penguin, I love the representation.
I consider myself a gay worm.
I want a gay worm. You have gay worms at home. Gay worms at home.
Some info quickly. The books you read and then taking these three was one of those banned children's books from schools last year. Oh my god, that's so insane. I'm sorry you're banned. Nature. They have to be a thing. Of course it's sorry.
Yeah, I mean, technically, like, this teacher is they could be in trouble, because it's like, if it was in any way just a book that wasn't appropriate, the teacher didn't screen most of the time, which I'm like, no, like, this book isn't a problem. It's not inappropriate. It's literally nothing, there's nothing appropriate. It's not like the book went into graphic detail about, like, mating and stuff. Like, no, it was, yeah.
It sucks. I love books, and I think it should be available to kids.
Yeah, and maybe that school needs to be more intentional with funding books for the students.
Well, that's also the thing. It's like,
Yeah. Like, whose fault is it really?
Although that does make me want an adult version of the game.
Yeah, like a romance novel.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I just on my chest.
I just picture, like, you know, when a bird, like, do the little thing in the feathers. Sorry.
entertaining and heartwarming today, but although I laughed more at the thought of
Miss Honey Badger Poe.
Miss Honey Badger.
all joking aside, it's a really good kids book. Hopefully the reason parents would consider an opportunity to talk about different family dynamics with their kids and the others don't create too much fuss. Hope you're fun. That's how helpful teen is such a sweet surprise. Trying to emphasize that love is everything. I'm glad that she didn't deny.
Yeah, she adapted to the situation really well, it sounds like.
Yeah, because I think other teachers at a Baptist go this wrong, and they would immediately do that. I'm glad she leaned in. Did those kids a huge favor? Yeah. Here's our next story. Today I fucked up by admiring a tattoo of the Chime Kottontale. I recently started indoor rock climbing as a way to stay in shape. He got my friend to go with me as well. He started to get the hang of things and we were having an awesome time. Our place stayed about 10 feet away, and he had a smallish tattoo on his shoulder. It it looked like this really shredded guy really struggling to get to the top of the climb, which I thought was a pretty badass tattoo for a climber. I say to my friend, "Dang, that's a baller tattoo. Maybe I can get it down by the upper climb. Do you think the guy in the tattoo makes it? I don't think he's going to make it." My friend looked at the guy's shoulder, looked back at me, turned red, called me an asshole, and stormed out of the climbing gym. That's when I saw that the tattoo wasn't about a climber making a climb, but rather Jesus struggling to survive on the cross. I have never felt so embarrassed in my entire life. He hasn't talked to me since. Bonus found out my friend is a very religious Christian. I assume because I laughed. But then he did. And he actually looked at me. Jesus would laugh at that.
So that was the end.
That's my take. That's my
Your
take.
friend ran away, red in the face.
Well, I think that maybe if your friend is that, I don't know, you're gonna lose that friend eventually.
Wait, but so because the OP's eyes were not good at first.
Yeah, that's intense. I think the friend is kind of crazy.
Affected the guy with the tattoo even a year ago?
Guess not. He probably would have been offended. Like, oh, no, it's not funny. Jesus.
So maybe your friend thought it was like a sick joke.
Yeah, but like, not even that sick. Like, do you think the guy with the tattoo makes it? I don't think he's going to make it. That's not even that bad of a joke. I think religious people would make that joke.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah.
It's not as religious people would make that joke.
Wait, what? That can't be right. Okay, I guess it can be. Well, I was already needing a toke, but, good golly. Hello, random motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales, where I am trying not to let this, anxiety attack turn into panic. Ooh, okay, thank you to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I am just gonna toke. Oh my, ooh. It's just, when Boo Bear's like, that's not a 2, I'm like, what are you joking? And I look and I'm like, that's a fucking 5. Okay, whew. Alright, cool. Cheers. Oh man, way to catch me off guard. I was just trying to update the find me command, and then I had put up Blue Bear toking because I was taking little hit skis, and then I was like, no, it's the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh my god. But I just want to make sure. Yeah, Feet Finder is #1. Yeah. So you can find me on Feet Finder as Kottontale. You can find me on YouTube. How you doing? Kottontale is Mooiisstt. You can find me on Facebook by hitting the hashtag Mooiisstt link. It's available on YouTube. Of course, my gamer tag for PSN, PlayStation Network, baby, is Kottontale. And then Snapchat is Kottontale as well. I'm pretty much Kottontale or Kottontale is Mooiisstt everywhere. Yeah. And of course, to be Mooiisstt, the way that you see it spelled, is simply to be 100% yourself, regardless of what any motherfucker thinks of you. There's those motherfuckers in your own head. When you love yourself, you are truly loved. No shit. So, whew. Yeah, but you're right. Right, that's plugged in. Okay. Where is... So, hello motherfuckers and welcome to my Club of Kottontale, a place for me to be 100% me. And it helps me mentally and physically. I created my YouTube channel many years ago in like 2012, like December 9th, 2012, because I wanted to like Graveyard Girls content. But then I started creating content 3.5 years later on July 14th, 2016. We did our very first ever contentory, and it was live. I make a lot of live content. And it's just random content. It's a place for me to be me, help myself mentally and physically. Lurkers, you could not tell. It like fucks with me, and then also like we don't. It's not common. Like the common numbers is like I'm used to like 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4. But when we get to like 5, 6, and then like the above numbers, I'm just like, why is that many people watching me right now? Like, and why have none of them said hello to me? And like I'm already heightened. Like my baby box is attempting to boom. My brain is still like trying to process previous Voldemortness on Sunday, and I have to see him this afternoon. And then like my birthday is Monday, and that's exciting. But you know, hoping that I get like face-to-face interaction this weekend. Thinking of who I can hit up, you know. Because I can't travel. It's too cold and wet for me to travel. So I'll have to invite people here. And really, the only people I can invite is Leah, which she probably will work and won't get home until like 7. Or like all the weeks. Even into the weekend. Because like realistically it'll be like Friday or Saturday that I'll try to set up plans. Now if someone was to make plans with me Thursday, I would for surely, you know, be down. I'm kid-free from this afternoon. Right, obviously right now we're kid-free because Rainbow's at school. But when Rainbow gets out of school, I'd walk to go get her and then, you know, do the evening stuff. But she goes to her Allie mom and dad's today. So I don't have to walk and get her. But they will come by here to get her to-go bag, and that will be shortly after 2. So, really, before 3 o'clock, I'll be completely kid-free, but I like to put an hour to it. It's just easier for me in my brain. So, from 3 p.m. today till 2 p.m. Sunday the 10th, I'm going to be kid-free. That's literally all of the days leading up to my birthday. So, my last days at 36 will be kid-free. If I was like a super partier, I'd be down. I've already hit up my sissy wolf a few times, seeing if she wanted to stay the night this weekend. She lives out of state. The only people that live in state would be Leah or Jessie. I could invite my best bitch, but like I don't really want to. You know what I mean? Like I've tried to attempt to make many sort of like hangouts and stuff like that. If she doesn't know when my birthday is by now, she probably is never gonna know, so I'm not gonna worry about being like, hey, it's my birthday, you wanna hang out? Especially because, like, she's never really wanted to do that. Aha! doing that. Finally got it. There was it wasn't an ingrown hair. I guess it was an ingrown hair, because my little hairs are stubble, but there was some stubble that was stuck and it was just agitating the shit out of me. So I just plucked a little, like, quarter size bit, and now looks like it's all better. Yeah. I can see the poor little agitated follicle. It's actually kind of satisfying plucking the hairs. Pluck, pluck. Could you imagine how long it would take to pluck all your leg hairs? Oh my gosh, or any area that has a bunch of hairs. My arm hairs are always super light. I'm an asthma person. Oh, damn it! Okay. Oh, no. Blue Bear's like, don't fight it. It's called a crush for a reason. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm doing great now. Oh. I still wasn't over the freaking 5, because 5 people, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 eyeballs. Unless a couple of y'all are missing some eyes, you know what I mean? Wow. I popped up a question, I was like, what if some of them are blind? I'm like, would a blind person watch a live stream and they could listen to it? And I'm like, that's true. I mean, I could see someone telling their blind friend about me and being like, dude, you have to listen to this chick. Just be cautious sometimes. Her voice will go super high. But you're gonna be super entertained. Maybe just make them some sound bites. Okay, I thought it was an ad, and it was a person. It's not the best either. Damn it. I don't usually get embarrassed, but sometimes I get embarrassed by the way that my body and I just like viscerally react to someone that I have a crush on, or like romance, or just anything in that sort of realm. So I'm just, okay. 10:34, our bobble is already prepared. Jada Rose still has a history. Now we're going to toke and get into our calisthenics. I mean, I'm in my club of cocktails. Who's saying I saw the message? Of course I saw the message. I always see the message. I'm just super mindful on when I actually click on it, because I'm very aware that phones these days can tell you when it's been seen. They either tell you seen at the exact time, or it just puts like an extra check mark, and like the first check mark lets you know that it's sent, and then the second check mark lets you know that it was seen. But okay. Okay. Anyone else feeling anxious, or actually there's a whole shit ton of people in the fucking universe feeling anxious right now. I'm trying to think of how I was doing before I got that text message, because essentially the person asked, how are you, right? So you have to think of like, how was I before I got that message, because the message itself is what caused the perma smile, right? How were we before? Blue's like, how about you just take the here and now? Because beforehand we were like, our brains were mush. I mean, it still is mush. Jeez. Yeah, I'm doing a whole lot better now. I don't want to say that. I gotta. See, I'm mindful to not respond until like a variety of Kottontales just simmer down. Okay. 3 days into the sugar pill. Okay. You know, I kind of want to text my best dude or even my best friend or both, and I can hear. It's like I can't hear a response from my best dude, but I can see a facial response. Oh. Holy fudge. God, no. Oh. Oh my god. Brain simmer. Oh goodness gracious. Holy fudgety fuck. Okay. You good? You good? Alright. Okay. Oh. Hi and bye. I saw that a lurker popped in, but I didn't. My brain hadn't calmed down enough. I kept saying, like, say hello to you, but my brains didn't simmer quick enough. They're still not simmered. I just, like, you never really know how something is gonna react until it happens. I just, like, I can hear right now telling me the fucking logistics of what having a crush on someone does to you. Like, hence the reason that I wait until, like, I'm not a giggly schoolgirl to respond. Of course, like, I mean, other than the time that, like, I had his old number, like, I had Jester in my phone already, but it wasn't his current phone number, you know what I mean? So I had gotten his phone number way back in the day, but I've never, like, really, like, text messaged with a crush, other than my best duder, and, like, that's, like, I don't know, that's, like, a different whole bit, you know? So, yeah, my brains are having a field day right now. I guess in my mind, I thought that, like, I don't know, that they weren't ever gonna message me, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'm not, see, that's why we're waiting to respond until we think in a logical way, and, you know, like, okay. Cheers. Cheers to what I already knew, that, like, the days leading up to my birthday would be good, but I wasn't sure if, like, I just was very unsure of things, you know what I mean? Like, because the person who texts me, I want to invite them to, like, hang out, you know, craft, or just shoot the shit, you know what I mean? We both get along really easily and can just, like, talk for hours, but we also really like to craft. And, like, I already plan on crafting. Like, beaded bracelets and fucking bookmarks will be made. But, will it be in the presence of another human being? Now I really wish that my sissy wolf would have gotten a hold of me, because I was trying to give myself a buffer. I knew if my sissy wolf was here, I would be on my best behavior. Because, see, this is where I'm a little bit on the fence, right? Because it's Hornyville for Amber right now. Like, I'm in heat. We're 3 days into the sugar pills. We'll probably still be in heat for, like, the next week and a half. And, of course, my birthday is on Monday, and I would like to hang out with people, but, like, I'm gonna need to be super mindful. And, like, I know that I can be extra mindful when I'm around a lot of people, but can, like, I be that mindful when it's just me and the person whom, like, if it was just hanging out with a person, it'd be different. Or even if it was a stranger that I had a crush on, that might be a little bit different. But this is a person that, like, I found attractive in more than one way since fucking 2006, 2007. Like, it's a long time. You know what I mean? Man. Wild. Like my hair. Woo! This is what fucking rain does to my hair. I swear you can always tell that I have, like, my hair has curlability because when it gets wet and then, like, isn't brushed to dry, that happens. My little ponytail's adorable, though. Cheers. You might like someone if them simply asking, hey, how are you? That's it. Nothing extra than that sentence turns you into, like, a completely smiling fool. And that's why a lot of people super mindset, you know what I mean? Especially just, like, my best tutor has said a lot of things, and I told him, I was like, I take a person for how they are now, you know what I mean? And especially when we were hanging out, you know what I mean? Like, I know that, like, they're not instantly, like, some new evolution of a person, because that takes time, but I can see the progress and the tryingness, you know what I mean? And it's like, I fucking have a crush, you can't help it. I would get into a giggly mush if Ashman hit me up, and I know he's only interested in Meat Factory, you know what I mean? And also, we've seen their penis. It's not adequate. And I'm not ashamed to say that I have put up with selfish lovers and inadequate lovers for years, so I'm waiting for my one little fishy, my prince, simply because I'm a prince. I do not know if my prince has ovaries or testicles. I'm not ready for it. Alright, let's just, like, need to... Yes, thank you. Blue's like, you got it. I do. No, it doesn't even say hey. It just says how are you today. See, apparently my brain added the hey. We need to stretch our neck. Oh, that's fucking right. You're gonna do me dirty like that. my giddiness is a self-sabotage of sorts. I hope not. But I also feel like my friends won't find it to be off-putting or like, oh, that's so childish that you get so giddy like that. Like, they'll find it adorable, but like in an endearing way. I can't help it. Like, when I like someone, it's not something that I can hide, especially like, I never thought that. I thought that we'd always just text on Messenger, and I just like, one day I was like, yeah, I'll put my phone number down just in case, because I don't know how often they check that, And then I was like, they'll probably never text me. And then they texted me. I added them to my phone, and I had already planned on that once they gave me their phone number, that I would send them a reminder emoji like I do for my best tutor, but under the knowance that, like, he's not gonna send one, every day, or anything like that, you know what I mean? Maybe sometime in the future, But I like that I have it with my nest friend and my best tutor. I have two people, and every day I send one to them and they send one to me, and it just lets each other know, like, hey, out of all the billions of people in the world, I'm here for you. And sometimes, it's only the emoji, sometimes it's more. It's whatever's needed in that moment. Oh, fudge. Look at you. Alright, we're gonna flip a coin. See if we should choke one before we start. Either way, we gotta prepare some for future. Oh yeah. Fucking universe is like, bitch, did you even need to flip it? Like, you already knew the answer. I can feel your chest pounding. Pounding like a nail. How's that?
Stories about people that mess up today. I'm Shane. Guest today is a simmering. Yeah, you can't ignore it. Well, let's see how this goes. First one comes from Am I the Asshole? It also got posted on to Am I the X? So, this is Am I the X is a subject do not realize they probably proved them already.
Oh no.
Like, they're ready to say, like, oh, my girlfriend's so mad at me, and she packed all her stuff, and she said she's moving out of state, and I haven't seen her in a week, but I hope things work out. It's like, no. Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend's father his blessing to propose? This is a 26-year-old man. His girlfriend is 22. Okay, first of all, sorry for any mistakes. English is a second language, and I'm still processing what just happened. So I've been dating my girlfriend for a bit more than a year. She's the perfect girl for me. She's hot, caring, and smart. We both love each other very much. I've been thinking about proposing for a while. My girlfriend is almost done with school, and I have a good job with a lot of savings. Since we're visiting her hometown for the week, I thought this week would be a good moment to ask my father for his blessing. I've only met with her family a couple of times in her city, but they've never seen a problem. Her father is pretty easygoing, so while we don't have much in common, I wasn't really scared of the reaction, only a bit nervous. This afternoon, while my girlfriend was out with old friends, I sat down with him and asked him if I'd found his message and his dog. He looked really awkward and confused, and asked me a couple of times if I was being serious. I explained that I was, and that I loved his daughter very much and made sure she never needs anything. He said something along the lines of, whoa, I don't know what to say, I was not expecting that. We were silent for a bit, and he left the room. I was disappointed to say the least, but still had hopes to convince him. My girlfriend came back soon after and received a phone call from her mother, who told her I asked my girlfriend's dad for his blessing. My girlfriend was really angry at me for asking her dad instead of her, and that doing so is sexist, which is stupid because the point was to ask her dad to propose, not to marry her by force. Saying she was absolutely not ready for marriage, wasn't even considering it because she thought it was way too early in the relationship. After more than a year, she said she felt humiliated from her parents, and now she left to sleep with her bad mothers too, leaving me alone with her father, including a very sense of conversation. I don't understand what happened. I'm really hurt by her reaction, and the way she possibly ignored me as completely absurd. I'm really angry and confused at her parents for telling her about my plans instead of letting me propose how I intend.
Okay, I think I have a lot of thoughts.
It should have been a conversation. Like, it feels like it came out of nowhere.
I'm of the belief, and from what I've known and just everything, a proposal's never really a surprise. I don't think it should be a surprise. So you should agree you're getting married,
I think so.
and then it's like, cool. Yeah, right.
And then
It's like,
like a literal surprise.
the proposal should be a surprise in that you don't know when it's happening,
Right.
but not that, you know, that it is going to happen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it feels kind of secret navigating. It's going to her dad. He's like, no, we need to have this conversation. You're talking to my parents?
Right.
No.
I mean, a few things come up for me immediately. Like, obviously, it seems like this guy seems like he has a lot of different experiences, right? Like, first, he's 26, so I think maybe whether it's like culturally, whether it is just what he knows or what he believes, maybe he is just in a different stage of his life, and he is kind of like around this time is when you're supposed to get married. So there might be just a little lack of considering that she is like 4 years younger. She is not even done with school yet, so I think for her and her parents, it kind of was like marriage. Like, how about graduation? You know, like kind of out of nowhere. But also, again, like it could be like he maybe wanted to make it like more romantic, or tried to ask for permission from her parents before going in for it. Like, I don't have too big of a problem with that. What I don't like is how he was like, I wish that I just got to do how I
not happening. So let's see. I, 28, refused to sign my marriage license at my wedding to and now I think I should leave him. Interesting. So she refused to sign a marriage license at my wedding. Okay. It's been 1 month since my wedding with Fred, 28, and I am refusing to sign our marriage license. Now I am honestly considering leaving. For 6 years, I believed Fred and I were on the same page about what we wanted in the future. As in, he's made this point as well. We didn't want children, ever. And I made it clear before I told him that I wasn't changing my last name, ever. He agreed to this. I am an only child, while Fred has 3 brothers. My last name dies with me, while his family's last name will continue on with his 3 brothers, who were all married with children. And with this all considered and points made on these facts, I believe there wasn't an issue because Fred agreed to it. I personally hate the tradition of taking on the husband's last name. In my personal, I have every right to have a opinion. For all you ready to jump on me in the comments. It's an archaic tradition that feels more like the transfer of property to a man. And even though I'm never having children, even the thought of someone else's last name being attached to my hypothetical child's, if I do all 9 months of breeding it and wrecking my body, just doesn't sit right with me. On top of that, why should I have to change all my registered IDs and documentation just for me? It's not fair. So, it's our wedding day, and Fred really pushed to have a ceremony for my family. The first thing he did was my turn. He had his hand placed really weird on the document. I told him he was in. We had a talk, and when we finally did, I saw that he was not. It was his job to fill out all the information for the license, since he offers to do that. So I had one less thing to worry about, and he went behind my back and purposefully filled it out so I would continue with his last name. Turns out in Florida, you can put your maiden name and the name you are changing it to on the form, and that's what I saw on the license, both names. We were at the clerk together with all of our needed IDs and documentations, and I was so stressed and exhausted I wasn't paying attention, and I never trusted him, so I never thought once that in any world I would interview what he filled out, or even review the license until we had it in hand from him. I refused to make a scene from all my friends and family or fall into the pressure I was under, so I pretended to sign it, and the rest of the night was ruined. Everything I thought we agreed to, all of my preferences, he knew about, and thought he was going to fucking destroy those of my movies that I needed and what should have been invested in my life. Fred is now a completely different person. He's all about tradition now, and how it's his right to have a wife with his last name. How it's embarrassing that his brother's wives didn't make this an issue for them, and how all his friends will give him shit about him changing. He keeps saying that it's not that big of a deal and I'm ruining their future. On top of that, he keeps bringing up the child and saying we can't both have different last names and they should take mine. We said we didn't want kids. I know it's technically the certificate that changes your last name, but to know this is what he's wanted all along and that he was willing to try to make it work is disgusting. I've been pregnant, and now he's put all the pressure on me to make a decision because time is running out and finally for our marriage certification, and he needs to change his mind. I feel like I've wasted our guest's time, power, and my family's money for the wedding, and now our future together because I love her for 6 years, and I never saw this happen to me. I feel like I've wasted my life, and I'm back to a point with someone I don't even recognize anymore.
Leave them girly. Leave them girly.
I do. My initial take on that is absolutely, that is fucking
That is, I feel like that one isn't as nuanced at all. Like, I really, the only, like, empathy that I think I'm feeling towards him is that it feels like it was just something that he was, like, just deeply shoving into himself and just being like, I just need to hold on to it. Like, I just need to marry this person and it's gonna be okay and hopefully her mind will change or, like, hopefully something will happen, when it was just like, no. Like, a clear statement of, like, that's not how heartbreaking, and also heartbreaking that she clearly isn't able to walk away just yet.
Well, not everyone signed their certificate there for wedding.
Yeah.
So it feels like something like that to give your powers, right? But yeah, it's just super annoying.
Yeah, I don't like it one bit. Like,
No,
there's one thing about being like, I do believe in traditions, or I do like this ritual, but to just lie about it, to manipulate your partner, to try to like make them enter into a marriage on false clauses, I don't like it at all.
Never can trust them. Why I think she has no choice but to do this, she's never gonna trust them. No,
Yeah.
and it's just, it's dumb. To me, we talk about this on the cheating episode, but to me, cheating, the bad part is the lying. Yes. And to be in a relationship, lying is the most surefire way to kill you. Because without trust, there's no communication. Without communication, there's no relationship.
Totally.
And so, I don't know what this guy was thinking.
make a
And the
mistake.
lying and the omittance of the truth.
Yeah.
Try out my lie. Didn't tell me the fucking truth, bitch.
That's exactly it. You can make a mistake, like we all like slip up, but the first moment that you have, the first chance that you have to admit it, you should. And if you don't, that trust is just continuing to become a bigger gap for you.
Yeah, I mean, and now suddenly out of nowhere, he's absolutely certain about how he feels. It's not even a matter of like, oh, I didn't know how much he feels. It's like, no, he was always certain.
Bye.
That guy is a nightmare.
Bye.
Some comments here. I mean, it's clear.
I don't want to hear it, right?
This is relationship advice, so it's not a asshole situation. It's literally an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay, some comments, even aside from all the relationship stuff, this guy tried to trick you into signing a document that it sounds like he's showing his true colors. I'm so proud of you for standing up for your principles and not going along with the shit misogynistic plan. And he said, but how do you go from this? What do I tell my family? His family. All my friends who spend so much money on this, what do I be in it? I have never felt so much pressure and stress and fucking sadness ever. Wasting all of this just because I don't want to change my last name is just becoming more and more ludicrous to me. But I can't bring myself to admit my words for this. It's important to her, and she's built that up in her head. And now it's like, oh fuck, like maybe I could have had some leeway room on this if we would have talked about it before.
Totally.
She sounds like she knows, like she's not as important. Like she's saying it's important. Sure, she has no choice. No, it's not about name change now. It's just,
Yeah.
and it sounds like in the way that she's writing, she would have been open to conversation about it. I mean, if I was talking to her and she was saying something like, yeah, things are gonna suck. Yeah, things are gonna suck. But you have no choice. You have no choice. Things are gonna suck. Yeah. Tell her the truth and be honest. Yeah. And if your family is not on your side, fuck them. Like, but everyone's gonna.
4:20 somewhere. Also, last 4:20 somewhere of the morning for me. 11:20 a.m. And cheers.
You love it how I move you love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman, and I feel it after midnight, a feeling that you can't fight, my one. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman. I tell you all the things you should know. can be all the things you told me not to be. Yeah. When you try to come for me, I keep on flourishing. Yeah. And he see the universe when I'm the company. It's and me. You love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't fight, my one. And then 'cause when we're done, you believe God is a woman. God is a woman. Yeah, yeah. God is a woman. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. God is a woman. God is a woman. It lingers when we're done. You believe God is a woman.
Oh yeah, we warmed up. Warm it up, warm it up. Let it get all warmed up. Warm it up, warm it up. No.
I got it. I want it. I got it. You love it
My
how I
knees are so
move
poppy.
you. You love it how I
Pop, pop,
touch
pop.
you, my one. When all is said and done, you believe God.
I love my thicker figure. I'm gonna get a thicker sin. I'm gonna, I don't want to do that one again. Ooh, my legs are like, bitch, you move us too much during that one. Do something else. Okay, that's what you just gotta like. Oh, stretch my legs real quick. Knees, I need to stretch. Like, dude, my hip prefers that I sit. My knees need me to, my knees need me to sit. Wait, yeah. My hip hurts no matter what, but my knees need me to sit. But I need to stretch my legs. And my best tutor just messaged me. It's moments like these that I'm glad I have a ceiling that I can put my hands on, because I can stabilize my whole body and move just the leg. It really puts a leg up on the competition. Get it? Leg up. Oh, a party. Oh, wait. I mean, yeah. I've never really done this while I'm gaming, but... Oh, wait. Okay. This one. Yes. I mean, it's not like there's anyone in Club Kottontale, right? I think that worked. Okay. Alright, so now, turn down my TV a smidgen. Loud enough to hear mine. Just started a little bit ago, so currently stretching because even though I do seated calisthenics, can you hear me okay? Yeah, okay, cool. Even though I do seated calisthenics, for some reason, my lower body gets worked the most. And I know that part of it's because I'm engaging my core, and I got a strong motherfucking core. Like, you know I got a strong core. Like, people are always surprised when I bust out a plank. They're like, don't you have a bad leg? I'm like, yeah, but your core is good. Like, my core is fantastic. Like, man. But, yeah, no, I'm 6 minutes in, but already at 31 calories burned. Yeah. I'm shooting for my 15 to 20 minutes, 100 calories burned, one or the other or both. Because I had to walk Rainbow to school, and even though I don't have to go pick her up, it's like, I mean, you saw, I was a fucking rained out bunny rabbit, like, drenched. Yeah, my jacket's still drip drying. Like, it's not dry enough to put in the dryer yet. It's wild. I'm definitely gonna, like, I think I have ponchos, and I'm just gonna, like, put mine on, and when Rainbow gets to school, I'll take hers off. You know what I mean? To keep it okay, because she'll ruin it. And then eventually get her a rain jacket that can fit over her current jacket, because she has a rain jacket, but it ain't gonna fit over her current jacket. Yeah. I'm just keeping myself accountable. I'm really proud of myself. Come the end of this week, this will be 2 weeks of calisthenics every day except for Sunday. And on Sunday we stretch, so I stretch every day, but everyone should be stretching every day. Stretching is stretching. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself, especially because, like, even though my baby box doesn't really seem like it has anything to sacrifice, it feels like it. So I just want to, like, sleep, you know what I mean? I just want to, like, curl up with a heating pad and just fucking sleep. But I've been keeping myself accountable with my jants, you know, and that's a huge reason why I've been coming to Club Kottontale, because it helps me to stay accountable. Man. But yeah, I was so excited, freaking, oh, did I update my title? That moment when, did I change the number? Is it 5 days? Yes, okay. Whew! Whew! I was like, I've been doing a little countdown, you know, 6 days till, so on and so forth, and I was like, it's 5 days till. I'm like, did I, like, the title match the day? My brains are so mush right now. I'm assuming your morning went good with your lovely little ladies. Excellent. Oh my god, I have laundry I have to do. I swear, we have like the damn near same cleaning schedule. It's so wild. Our frequency is so, like, in tune. We're like a theremin that crosses the whole United States. We're just like, like, Bro, I literally have towels in my dryer that I have to take out so I can start my next load of laundry. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Right. Dude, what a way for you to come, like, you're so smart by, like, making a little party. This way you can join the meeting without having to stop doing what you need to do. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I'd have to look constantly and then respond. This is, you're, see, that's why, yeah, you're a clever boy. I was gonna say clever girl, and I was like, well, I mean, he can pull off femininity really well, but he's still a boy. Right? We're both equally super androgynous. Like, be a beautiful boy, beautiful girl. It's just how it goes. Yeah, man. It is. I used to win. Oh, well, I'm glad. shit. Like, even though I may not respond because I'm trying to wrangle a 5-year-old and I'm tired as fuck, but when you say goodnight beautiful, it makes my heart just, like, spring and go, ha! Like, we're beautiful. And it's like, I know I'm beautiful, but it's different when someone who truly, like, cares for your being says it. And plus, I don't get a lot of goodnight beautiful texts, so you're the only person doing it, and has been the only person that's been doing it for a year. Like, shit. It's been a while since I've had someone else tell me even just good night, let alone like a good night lovely or good night beautiful. I mean, I'm sure I could do that with my Nest friend, but like, I don't know, it's almost easier to track you even though you're only 3 hours ahead. Her being like up north and 1 hour ahead, it's like, like her whole country is just different. Like she wasn't able to go to like work the other day because of snow, and it's like a mass amount of snow because they go to school and work when there's snow. So if they're not going, it's because there's snow. Man, I don't know if I could handle Canada. Yeah, man. She's like, I live where the wind hurts my face, but I love it here. Like, but she was, she's from Canada. She was born and raised there. I don't think I could ever move to somewhere where the fucking, no. If it hurts my face, I'm staying away. I don't mind rain. I'm just ill prepared right now for the rain, especially the monsoon that we've had the last few days. Oh my God, to just every little fluffy Kottontale that's listening right now, do you know how thankful I am that I did my Amazon Fresh before this little monsoon came? And I'm being comical with monsoon, and I apologize if someone's like, don't joke about that. I'm like, well, don't watch SNL. I have a crude humor sometimes. It is what it is. But no, like, it's fucking rainy. And my bags would have not survived. Like, I got like 74 items and I spent like over $300. Like groceries, you know what I mean? Like, I'm so thankful I did that before it started getting super rainy, because like, my bread would have been drenched out. Like, oh my gosh. Right? Just imagine, like, I literally had, right? And it was in just, like, a paper bag, you know what I mean? So 3 loaves, just chilling in paper bags, like, oh, it would have been a mush mess. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, because they don't pack it properly. I always go, what did my bread do to you? There's no way that my bread harmed you in a way that you had to harm it. It's almost noon for me. I gotta take me some medicines. I am thankful though, but I'm thankful but annoyed that like I've been taking mood stabilizers and anxiety medicine, and it does help. But we still have quite a few things that I have to see an actual psychiatrist for, and it will probably end in a different type of medication, and I'm just not really looking forward to that. I really wanted this to work just by itself, you know? Right. Yeah. Right, because, like, everyone takes anxiety medicine for the most part, so anxiety medicine's not even in there. No, I left out that, like, Visceral for my anxiety medicine and frickin' Zoloft for my mood stabilizers. Like, 2 of the most common anxiety, and my mood stabilizer is low-dose antidepressant, but it's because antidepressants work for so much more than just depression. Like, Of course, it's going to help with mood stabilizing. It's made for stabilizing depression. Like, it just happens to be both sides. So, but I think there's more people dealing with depression than the opposite. Which they call mania, which is wild to me. But I also get it, because I've had people tell me, like, Amber, you need to, like, just simmer it down. Like, you're too excited. I'm like, sorry. I'm excitable. Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah, no. Same. Alright, let me do one that's not gonna be... fuck it. I'm gonna try and do Kankama. Why? If I don't speak it, it's because I'm working my body. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself. I have quite a, like, my whole body aches, right? Like, but not just my consistent chronic pain, like, it hurts. My abs hurt, my side hurts, my fucking arms hurt. Like, I'm just like, yes, give me more. Like, I'm so excited for, like, what I'm gonna look like this time next year. Like, I imagine I will be, you know, probably getting a hip replacement. Man, that's wild to think that I could seriously be getting a hip replacement as soon as next December or, like, spring of 2025, which really isn't that far away when you're thinking of a fucking full-ass hip replacement. Yeah, there's a song on Just Dance. It's Kankama, it's a song, but it has, like, it's like you're playing little drums, and you whack off to the side, turning your body, and then you do a bend forward, which we are not doing the bend forward currently because my baby box is like, bitch, if you do that. So we're doing everything, you know, the same move instead of doing like a little crunch with the move. But it's just the turning plus the arms. I mean, it's working everything. You're working your whole entire core, your arms, and because you have your core engaged, you're working your whole entire legs. This song, even tells you, like, it picks up, for me anyways, it's always picked up right in, like, the 40 to 47 calorie burn range. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what it's picking up with the controller. Like, man, it's awesome. Okay, just disable that alarm. Check the message. It is annoying when you have an alarm that goes off when you're trying, like, in the middle or something. I have to disalarm. I'm in the middle of my dance. Like, no.
Tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. ¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, venteame lo que sea. I like you boom agent, yes, she Jacqueline Ari. Everywhere me go, me never left her at all. You say that me stole me at the Ram Dance Man. Ram it in a dance hall in a nation. You never know, say that me stole me at the Boom Shop. I take my never lay down flat in a one cardboard box. You say that me Yankee, I go reaching at the top. So yo quiero ver como ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl, boom kama. You know say that me stole me, I go blame. I like your boom boom girl. Take the man that say that me stole me. That girl down the lane. I love your boom boom girl.
Damn, so close. We got 46.78. So close to 47. Oh, my arms feel like jello now. Jello. Have you ever played Just Dance, Ray? Oh my god. Oh, you should buy it. Just buy whatever fucking one you can come across. Like, my favorite is Just Dance 20, but I know that you guys have both a PS4 and a PS5, so you could always get, like, the brand newest one. But I mean, I'm sure you get enough fitness anyways, but if you just wanted to, like, dance, it's so fun to dance around with your mini. And, like, you can save little, like, on my version, it takes little clips, and, like, I have videos of Rainbow, you know, dancing last year and stuff like that, so it's so adorable. But it also fucking, like, if you trying to actually hit them moves, you gonna sweat. And some songs are, like, more easier, and then some songs are more intense, like, whew. Yeah, man, you would love it though, especially with I'm pretty sure each version has the Just Dance Kids. Like, they have a kids version where it's much different than the adult version, and it's super adorable. Like, oh man, Rainbow loves it, so I could just imagine your girls like, you would have two of them, just like, oh my gosh, I could imagine them doing the little duets with each other. Okay, please buy Just Dance so then I can see your girls dancing, because that would be so fudging adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh man, they would love Just Dance. Like, it's effectively a video game, but also, like, a fitness thing, and just, like, entertainment. Like, you don't have to dance with your kids, you can just put it on, and, like, maybe it's rainy outside and they can't go outside and run around or something. That's why I love it, because I don't really have a place for Rainbow to run around when she's home, so doing Just Dance with me, she's able to get her little heart pumping, you know? Oh man, I just imagine your girls doing the little duets together, like they have a Frozen one where it's Anna and Elsa. Oh man, I just imagine them like, oh man, they're so adorable, just like their dad. Man, you and I definitely have that adorable, sexy thing going on. Like, we could be super adorbs, or we will make you faint with how sexy we can be. I personally like that dynamic. Like, I don't know. Not everyone can pull it off, because, like, it's got to be genuine. If you're trying to be adorable, it's not gonna work. And if you're trying to be sexy, not gonna work. Oh.
Into the end. Bailame como si fuera la última. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. 9 minutes, 32 seconds so far, and 77.96. That's why my arms feel like jelly and my sides hurt yet. motherfucking afternoon from me to you, but good evening and good morning to all the deliciously wonderful cocktails around the world. I hope your hump day is going as well as mine, because today, like, my brains have been mush, and the brains are still mush. And anyone that was tuning in to the beginning of this meeting already knows that her day's perking up. Plus, here in 3 hours, I'll officially be kid-free until Sunday at 2, which is rad, especially considering it's like the weekend before my birthday, which is usually what people will celebrate. I'm doing my birthday shoot after my birthday, because if I did my birthday shoot before my birthday, I would still be 36, and I didn't want that. I wanted to be 37 in the photos. So, next Saturday is when I'm going to celebrate my birthday, on the 16th, but 5 days till I'm level up 37, like, literally we have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to ourselves, and then Rainbow comes on Sunday, the day before my birthday. Like, that's so awesome. That's like, if perfection was something that existed, that would be it. I wonder what she says there. They take it out.
All the bad boys, the one past their expiry date, the best buy date, stay longer than their shelf life, throw them all in the trash now.
Oh, damn, I am looking adorable. Shit. Previously was not thinking I was adorable, so I already know it's the fact that I got to hear my best dudes' smoothest vocals is why we're in a chipper mood. Plus, some of the text messages that we have received today definitely has our brains perked up a bit. Let's see, next song. Ooh, yeah. Oh, damn. We could literally do one more song, but my arms aren't doing that, like, oh, they burn, I want to stop. So, we'll do the next one. And then we'll see how our arms are feeling after that. But we're literally 96.21 on the calorie count and 12 minutes and 40 seconds in. And I always like to do on days that I walk my daughter to school, because we have to go upstairs and downstairs. So like, our leg gives some fitness. So 15 to 20 minutes and 100 calories burned. We're like, literally one more song will put us there. You know what? Just an Illusion. I do really like this one. I feel like you would like this song, right? It's by Equinox Stars. It's called Just an Illusion. The groove is just very like, it's groovy, man. Like, I think that you would dig the groove. The lyrics are different, but it's just like, I don't know. I can see it being like a good behind beat. It's smooth and groovy. And you were definitely two of those things. You yourself are smooth and groovy. You're welcome. Makes me think of chunky peanut butter, which is delicious because it's smooth and groovy. But a different type of groovy. Oh man, groove. Goodness gracious. How did I even learn a word like that? The English language is so horrid, and you start to realize when you're trying to teach a tiny human it. Oh shit, I don't know where it is, but there's a list of words that, like, Rainbow's teacher is currently, like, they're like filler words and words that, like, are hard to explain, but you still have to learn them, like the, or the, like, THE, like, try to explain the word the. I mean, yeah, if you, like, dude, if a teacher finds it challenging, I'd be interested on how you would, like, imagine you're trying to teach a kindergartner the word the. Well, I know, but a dresser word before a noun? I mean, a kindergartner is not going to understand any of that. Right. Right, no, exactly. Because they'll be like, a dressing? Do you mean a dress? Or like, dressing like a salad? It's easier to explain to older people. Like, I just imagining it from the point of, like, trying to teach to a kindergartner, I'm like, I do. Dude, the questions eventually stop. Like, eventually the questions stop. Like, I don't know. Because Rainbow started doing that. I find that concept a little weird that parents find it annoying. Maybe I'll feel different in like 4 years from now when she's still doing it. But, like, I enjoy explaining the things, and like I'll say a word that she doesn't understand and then I'll explain the word to her. Like, that's always how I've done it, but we're not kindergartner teachers. You know what I mean? Like, they have their style of teaching and they keep going, but it's not using words that like 5th graders would understand. Yep. 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 Right. 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 See, and that's why I was saying, like, dude, to be a kindergarten teacher, like, that, like, I'm glad I'm not having to do that, like, and that's why I had said to you, you know, how would you do that for a kindergartner? And you're like, oh, like, right now? We're like, this is how I would do it, but that's not really, you know, you would do it for a kindergartner, but not a full class like that, unless it was, like, a super special school where, like, they do free learning, I think is what they call it. Like, they just free roam the learning. Effectively, it's like a homeschool situation, but in a school. Because I feel like homeschooling, for the most part, is like that. You just kind of teach whatever is around you, but then also the basics that they should be starting to learn, like recognizing the numbers and then adding and subtracting and stuff like that eventually. Like right now, because I know, because Rainbow's in school, right now it's just recognizing the numbers and being able to put them in the sequence and recognizing them outside of the sequence and stuff. And Rainbow actually is pretty advanced in that because I've done a lot of that with her. Like, she can already count to 20, she can count back from 10, which apparently is not something that kindergartners usually can do. So yay me. I think it's adorable when she starts counting down from 10. Yeah. I always start doing it with her, and then, like, we dance while we do it. But I definitely, like, I try my best to make things fun. Like, when I do the evening book, I'll, like, read it to her instead of just reading it. Sing reading is fun. Ooh, it's 12:12. 12:12, make a wish. I like that it's 12:12 for me, but it's 3:12 for you. That's like, I don't know, I'm never not going to be fascinated by time zones. I hate shaky weed. I mean, it always tastes fucked up, and it always does the best medicate, you know? But you can still end up getting shaky type stuff from the dispensary. It just depends on the price range and the quality. So, I hadn't really tasted a shake yet because I hadn't had a person that sort of put the shaky bit in there. Previous people would pick out the nice little nuggets for me, which I appreciated. Ugh, that shake is harsh. It's dank though. And the nuggets, they grind up until really deliciously. This particular spot I have, I believe is my favorite. Let me just check real quick. Yes, it's Bruce Banner. So I got Bruce Banner with some Royal Highness on top. Royal Highness Bruce Banner. That tickles me. Make sure I'm not gonna hit anything. You whack your hand once while you're doing the dance, you don't ever do it again, or try not to. It hurts so fucking bad. Your hand's just flailing through the air, and then all of a sudden it hits something. Woo-hoo!
That's mine. There's another place, another time, touching many hearts along the way. Yeah. Hoping that I'll never have to say it's just an illusion.
Actually, lyrics aren't weird. They're awesome. Well, actually, the chorus is kind of weird. About how life is changing. I don't know. I just like the fucking dance and all the like. It's satisfying. It's just an illusion. And all this confusion. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion. I need to look up this band. I don't look up bands. I don't know. I've never been that person. I just enjoy the song. You could not start it. They could be from the 70s. They could be from the 50s. They could be from fucking 2020. It feels like 1950s, 1970s. Confusion. Yes. Let's see. Yep. As my hip and knee on the opposite legs pop. We gonna call that good. That's like bare minimum, but I'm alright with it. My poor body. Gotta make sure it's stretched. Body aches. It sucks because like my hip hurts so fucking much, so like even just stretching hurts, but I have to stretch because it's sore from the fitness. Feels like a messed up double-edged sword. Messed up in the fact that like I enjoy that I have a fitness burn, but I don't enjoy that my body is hindering me from doing those things. That's why I just have these whole outlook of like, my body is going to be in pain regardless. Move my body. Can you still hear me? Okay. Because I'm done with my fitness and I'm just... Oh, I can't do a standing stretch, so I like use my chair. I swear this chair is so nice. And I put little like fucking pool noodles on the legs, and now my ankles and fucking feet aren't constantly getting whacked by this hellacious metal bar. This chair is powerful because it's the design of like the 80s chairs where it's like free floating, like there's no legs in the back, but instead it has that like little loop-de-loop that goes up to the front legs. And usually these chairs would fold in on themselves, you know what I mean? The ones from the fucking 80s and 90s. But this is like, bro, like I'm a 300-pound lady, and like I bounce on this thing like it's sturdy as fuck. My fucking 5-year-old treats it like a jungle gym sometimes and gets it to fucking crazy rockin'. Like, yeah, man. It's a sturdy ass chair. I'm impressed. Because that design has always been known to be, like, faulty. But not this one. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Oh, yeah, fine. Those are normal ouch sounds. Yeah. There's no one usually here to hear me say ouch, so ow. Oh. No, those are all normal ouchies. Just my poor knees. Like, at least I don't have to walk to get my daughter, you know what I mean? Because it's so fucking rainy outside and it's so cold. Like, the rain brings a different type of coldness, and anyone who has joint pain or arthritis, but especially both, like me, it's just like the rain is like pain. Like, and your legs are just like, okay. So I'm so glad I don't have to do any walking. Like, I'll have to walk up and down the stairs at least once more today, because Rainbow's Allie mom and dad will be picking her up after school. So I have to go and say goodbye to her and then give them the to-go bag. I'm not looking forward to seeing Voldemort. Like, I've noticed that during this time of the month, I feel more sensitive, so I just don't. Having to be around him is messed up. Like, I'm still feeling the effects of having to see Voldemort on Sunday, and now I gotta see him again. And I'm just like, rah! I don't wanna. Makes me kind of glad that next week's a long week, even though, like, my body is gonna be so angry at me. I'm glad, though, because, like, I won't have to see him all week. Like, I'll see him on Sunday, and then I won't have to see him until fucking Friday afternoon. Which is like, yes. But that's 2 weeks from now. Or that's, well, less than 2 weeks, because the end of next week. God damn, December really is just like a time warp. Time doesn't exist in this fucking month. My beautiful birthday month. Ouch, 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 ouch. Fudge. What I would give for, like, a bath that I could, like, because I can't put my right leg in a hot bath, but I need to put my fucking left hip and left leg in the hot bath. So I just want, like, a tub where I could just, like, lay on my side, you know, or maybe, like, you know, I might even lay on my back and sacrifice my right leg for a moment, but for the most part I need to have that, my right leg, like, elevated, and then just, like, fucking half soak. Yeah, man. And then, like, immediately after, get a fucking full body massage. I've never had a full body massage. I think, like, I've had, like, actually, I've had some pretty good feet rubs. Because I actually have had a foot rub by someone that was into feet, so it was phenomenal. But I've never had, like, a phenomenal shoulder rub. The person always like, you're too tough, you're hurting my hands. My future prince's hands will not be hurt when they try to beat into the muscles that are my delicious shoulders. I'll be like putty in their hands. Oh, and I'll be so happy. I need a fucking massage so goddamn bad. For a variety of reasons. Now it's like fitness sore, medical sore. I just want to relax sore. Oh, man. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah. Aw. Ordering gifts for his wife. That's so nice. Oh man, not me getting a little sad. Rainbow done asked me, motherfuckers, that she's like, even if I don't open presents on Yule, I want to watch you open your presents. I'm like, what presents? She's like, the presents you're gonna get. I'm like, who's gonna give me a present? And then she said her dad, and that, you know, I just was like, oh, that's a sweet idea. And inside, I'm like laughing and crying and like puking all at the same time. I mean, I might get a gift from like her alley mom, but that's gonna be it. Like, I don't foresee getting any gifts that I haven't given myself. Like, I know that I'm going to see a movie on my birthday, so that's a birthday present. And then Allie Mom asked me what my favorite cake and dessert was. She wouldn't do that without fucking, you know, having alternative motives. So I'll get some birthday gifts, but like, if I get any Yule presents, it will be from Rainbow's Allie Mom and Dad, you know. Which is, yay, huzzah me, but that's it. That's the only person that I've gotten a gift from, other than my Nest friend. She might send me something. Although I can't send her anything. We don't have no Moonies for that. But I do plan on sending like a holiday card. And I'm gonna draw them a cute little holiday card. So it's like, it will be meaningful gift. Actually, handmade gifts are better than not. And then it's extra special because my international stamps have poinsettias on it, so that will be fun. Yeah, make my own little Yuletide card for them. Heck yeah. Or I could add to their board gamery. I've already gifted them Life, which is one of my all-time favorite games. I should see if they have Guess Who. I love Guess Who. There's some games that like I love to play. Scrabble is one of them. Scrabble, Boggle. As long as you're not trying to be too super competitive or try to like make fun of someone because they only got 4-letter words or some shit. I don't like playing with people like that. That's fucked up. But Guess Who, man. I fucking love Guess Who. I don't know why they don't make other Guess Who's. Like, I would love, like, an Office version of Guess Who. Welcome back. I'm talking about how Guess Who should have other versions. And the first one that comes to mind would be an Office one. Like, The Office. I think it would be fantastic. There's a variety of ways they could do it. They could do it, you know, all once with each cast member, because, you know, you could very easily sort of determine it by their outfits and stuff like that. Or it could be extra fun. You have Dwight in different, like, comedical outfits. So it's like, is your person wearing a sombrero? No? Okay, put down this one. Like, does your person have a pumpkin head? Oh, man. Oh, that would be so fantastic. Or like, oh, Star Trek ones. Come on, give me a Star Trek Guess Who? Star Wars Guess Who? I mean, fucking, the possibilities are infinite. Hello Kitty Guess Who? Oh man, that would be awesome. Because I have a Hello Kitty bingo. I have actually some pretty cool games. I have this game that, I should bust it out and just play it with myself. But it's called Tetris Link. And it's almost like Connect 4, but Tetris. Like, that's the best way for me to explain it. I also need to eventually open this game and, like, maybe try to throw a fucking party, because that would be awesome. But a long time ago, my sissy wolf gifted me a Star Trek game, and it's called How to Host a Mystery. So, and I'm, like, not 100% sure what it is yet, because I haven't fully investigated since the day it was given to me, which was years ago. But it's literally How to Host a Mystery, Star Trek Next Generation. Like, bro. How to Host a Mystery? Like, that sounds fantastic to me. Like, that's like one of those parties you go to, and you have to, like, figure out who done it. But it would be Star Trek. Like, I don't even, like, oh man, it makes me wonder how many other, like, games exist. Oh wow, you know, I didn't even realize this, and I don't know if Past Amber did it on purpose, but my How to Host a Mystery Star Trek Next Generation is next to my unopened Monopoly Star Trek Next Generation. I honestly have no clue if... I feel like Past Amber planned that, or at least was completely satisfied how that ended up. Oh man, because I'm super satisfied by it right now. I'm like, ooh, yeah. Yeah, part of me, like, I don't know. If, like... I love Monopoly. Like, I've always thought about that Monopoly Next Generation, like... Would I ever sell it for some monies, you know, because it is unopened, and especially, like, even though it's from, like, the marking on it is the late 90s, it says 98 on it, you know, we're only getting further and further from the fucking 90s, so, I don't know, I always wonder to myself, like, am I going to open it and play it, or am I going to keep it closed and sell it, because... that's what's going to happen to it eventually anyways. Like, if it goes to Rainbow, she'll either open it and play it, or give it away, or maybe she'll keep it and it will just keep... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, part of me wants to open it on my 47th birthday and play Star Trek Monopoly, because, yes. And then another part of me is like, but what if we could sell it for $1,000? I'm like, okay, someone offered me $1,000 right now for that fucking Monopoly, I'd probably take it. Like, are you kidding me? Send me a little extra so I can fucking ship it to you, like, because I don't got the money for it and I'm not taking it out of my profit. Like, but if you want it, I will send it. Because, like, I could use $1,000. That would instantly start my, like, nesting egg. If I could sell something like that I'm not, like, fully attached to, like, my Why So Sears poster, that's never gonna get sold. And, like, it's gonna have, like, a safe post-it note, or something just saying, like, please don't sell me. I want this to be in all of the generations' houses forever and ever. Like, this was my favorite actor, and I cried when he died, and everyone wants this poster. Please don't sell it. But I don't even know, like, the value of that Monopoly, because I don't look up that type of stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm the type of... You know what I mean? Because it's better to not know than know. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh. Dope. So your dad has the Monopoly that I have. Nice. Oh. That, yeah. Yeah, totes open. So, what I have is a collectible. I mean, it's literally says Monopoly: The Next Generation, copyright Copyright 1998. Bro, you know, I might just have to see how much money as I could get for it. Because mine isn't plastic. Like, it's sealed. Yeah, mint. Mint condition, as they say. Okay, maybe I wait until 2028 when it has an anniversary, because then I feel like its price would go up, because that's how many, it's 20, no, it's 20 years ahead. I'm so bad at math. Like, I'm trying to think, like, 2028 is 20 years after 1998, right? Makes sense, I think. So bad at math. So yeah, wait until the board game itself is effectively 20 years old and it's already a collectible. To the right buyer, I could easily get $1,000 for that baby. Ooh, yeah. Because let's be honest, I'm kind of like, I love Monopoly, but I just love Monopoly. It doesn't, like, I like having different types, but like I like to play the Monopoly. You know what I mean? So having a Monopoly that I kind of, like, don't want to play and I'm unsure if I should play, and after what you said, I'm never opening that bitch. Like, I'm so glad that I've kept it super safe, that I'm, like, one of those people who fucking, like, I'm the best person to keep a collectible because I will keep it safe. I almost feel like it should be in a box right now and not just sitting in the stack of Monopolies. I don't look that shit up, so I had no idea. Wow, okay. Bro, I found this at a fucking Value Village. This was a Value Village find. Like, I guess I should be happy that Voldemort was a money-hungry person, because he literally was like, I got it for you because you can't buy it. And he's like, look at the price! He's like, this thing is definitely worth money and will be worth money in the years to come. And I'm like, okay, you like, well, are you gonna keep it for yourself? He's like, no, I don't like Star Trek, you have it. I'm like, okay, like, cool. That's, you know, I really hate people who manipulate, but some of the gifts they give are kind of fucking sweet. Like, Voldemort has also given me something that I know people sought out, because I remember when I was telling you about it back when Ash was still a she, I said something about, and, like, they fucking audibly gasped. I was like, I've been looking for that. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I got one. The, Enchanted Rose pop. Yeah, man. I have it. Completely unopened. I've never opened it. I don't think I have. I might have taken it out of the box once. But honestly, as a display piece, it's way better in the box. So, I think it's been taken out of the box once, but that's still, to a collector, they're like, oh, that's nothing. Sometimes you just want to get a whiff of the thing, so you open it. But, yeah. I probably have a few things like that, but I think that just kind of happens when you're into nerdy shit. You end up getting things that might be worth something at that point in time, or even in the future. But, like, I love my Enchanted Rose, and I actually plan on giving it to Rainbow. Most things that, like, I love, but her dad gave it to me, I plan on giving it to her at some point. Except for my Dragon Balls. Bitch! That was the first gift he got for me for Christmas time, fucking way back in 2013. He got me the 4 and the 7 Dragon Ball. I had been wanting that for so long, and, like, they were expensive. Like, they're fucking expensive for one of those balls, you know what I mean? And he's like, you don't want all of them? Like, nah, I just want that big ones. I just want a 4 and a 7, because 47 is my favorite number. Bro, I love those balls. Like, oh, man. I love them so much. I'm looking at them right now. They're so fucking beautiful. I have 2 Dragon Balls. And they're like, they're big. They're not one of the little ones. Because I see that a lot, like, The ones where they're about the size of a golf ball, and it has all 7 of them. But these ones are like baseball size, like fucking Dragon Ball. Ah! Yep, nope. See, when the excitement for the thing surpasses the person who gave it to you, you keep it. The Enchanted Rose is something that if Rainbow didn't exist, I probably would sell it. Because I didn't want the Enchanted Rose. I had showed him what I wanted. And he assumed that I would like that more. Because of the prospect of like, oh, it's a collector's item. It could be worth money. And it's like, I don't care about that type of shit. Like, I want to open it and play with it. And like, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like, Klingon one, that's badass. Like, I mean, they're all badass. Let's not get it twisted, but, like, fucking, dude. But it's wild. I'm wondering how many of each one was made. Considering they're a collector's item, it can't be that much. But obviously enough that 2 Star Trek fans, aka you and I, effectively have unopened ones. Yours you're going to be keeping forever, though, because that's like part of your daddy-o's collectibles. Like, it's kind of what... Yeah, exactly, it's in the family. Like, if he wanted you to do that, he would have already said something like that. Which I'm sure he probably understands, like, giving it to you, it becomes your choice, you know, and I'm sure he definitely gave it to you, like, oh, you know, this could be... You know, save your booty if you really needed it, you know? Especially the fact that you got 3 of them. Brah! You sitting on a nice little gold pile. Yeah, no, like, when you were talking about him, I'm just like, oh my god, he's talking about a board game that I have right there. And, like, my chest has not quite caught up with that feeling yet. My chest is just super tight. Because, like... I don't know, a part of me doesn't like owning expensive things because that to me is what makes people want to rip you off. You know? Like, that being right there, my mind thinks, oh, thank goodness I don't have people over because what if they took it? You know what I mean? Like, and that's the only reason they were trying to hang out with me is like, oh, I could sell this. Especially like with my Why So Serious poster, like after so many people showed expression for it, I took it down because I didn't trust. I did not trust that one of the random people that fucking Upshaw had come through that apartment wasn't gonna jack my poster. Like, especially when a complete stranger was like, I'll give you 300 for it. I was like, no. And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, no. And they're like, 600. I'm like, no. I'm like, what? He's like, it's okay. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I love Heath Ledger and I love Batman. In what fucking universe do you think I'm gonna give you that poster? Like, Joker is one of, like, as I've learned things about him, he's not, like, one of my biggest favorites, but back as a child, I mean, who didn't love Joker? You know, especially because the, you know, Robin laid an egg, like, Joker got away. Like, it's just, you know, Joker is part of Batman. Like, nope, like, I might be buried with that motherfucking poster, in all honesty, like, but I think my daughter will keep it in the family, you know what I mean? I foresee, like, she literally tells me all the time, like, I love being Amber Jr., like, so I feel like she'll want to keep that, you know, like, this was my mama's favorite actor, and he played a villain in the movie of one of her favorite superheroes. Like she literally has a Batman SpongeBob tattoo. Like, so I think that she'll keep it nice, but it will be that added effect, you know, in fucking 30 years from now, that poster, oh my god. Like, there's some people that would do horrible things to get things like that. And that just gives me chest pains. I don't like owning things that I effectively feel like, you know, just the right amount of, lack of better use, crazy person tries to, like, take my shit, you know? So, It's a freaky, freaky thing. Like, I'm definitely that type of person that when I move into places, like, you can't tell what I have. And I'm so glad that when people look at my TVs, they're like, don't you want to get a bigger TV? I'm like, nope. This is plenty fine for me, and the fact that you made that face means that you're not going to steal my TV, so yay! Like, honestly, I think out of all my TVs, the one that someone would try to steal would definitely be my VHS player TV. The fact that right, you know, like, those things were made, they stopped making those in the 90s. Like, for it. Ah, see? That's because people want something like that, especially if it works. Like, oh my god, that's right, right. That he can't watch. Like, I'm a person who owns VHSs, like, and that's why I still have it. Like, I want to watch the movie on the VHS. Of course I could buy Titanic on DVD or Blu-ray. It's not the same. I want to have to pull out the fucking movie after I've rewound it and then put in the other one. I want a fucking intermission in my Titanic, bitch. Like, and there's people who will buy or trade good money for it. So that's awesome. Huzzah to you. Do you still have the flat screen? Yeah, because technology will do that. Especially nice. Oh, and it just, yeah. Oh, she probably felt so bad. Yeah. Right? Yeah. 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 Right. Right? Yeah. Right. Then you get mini humans. Yeah, I have three TVs, but one is the VHS player. Um, and both of my flat screens were gifted to me. The one that's in Rainbow's room was gifted to me, and it was an older flat screen at that time for the person who gave it to me. Um, but they gave it to me in like 2014, and I still have it, and it still works. And then the flat screen that I'm on right now was given to me by my sister Wolf for a birthday, but it was a little bit more recent. Like, this, was this TV with me when I came here? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. She gifted it to me my birthday when I was still living in Longview, so it was either 2019 or 2020 that I got this TV. And she just upgraded her TV. So all of the TVs I have been given to me. The TV I have is plenty big. Like, honestly, the flat screen that's in my daughter's room was plenty big. To me, before I had something bigger, you know? Now that obviously I have something bigger, I'm like, oh yeah, I want to watch it on the big one. You know, if you're giving me the choice between the smaller one or the big one. But sometimes I choose the smaller one just because, like, to do that one, it has to be a DVD. And sometimes it's fun to pick out your DVDs and watch a movie, even if you can watch it on your streamer, you know? Like, just take it old school. Like, I like that my 5-year-old effectively knows what a VHS is. Like, if you showed it to her, she wouldn't be like, what's that? She'd be like, oh, I have those at home. I watch those. She'd probably tell you about robots, because that's, like, her #1 favorite to watch. Or Wizard of Oz, which is so cute because I've watched Wizard of Oz on replay, you know. And the funny thing is sometimes it glitches, but it's been doing that same glitch since 1998. So it's like, I think that it will just always work. It will just always be that glitchiness, like, and maybe one day the VHS doesn't come out. Who knows? But when that happens, I just kind of like rub it, pat it a little bit, and it always spits it out. So Yep. Oh man, I wonder if my Wii would still work. I feel like it might, but I don't know. I can confirm that I hooked my Wii up to my little VHS fucking screen in the last 7 years. I can't exactly pinpoint which year, but I played Guitar Hero on my VHS TV in Club Kottontale after 2017, because it was in the CES Playroom. So it was after 2017. So it probably works just fine, because 2017 wasn't that long ago from right now. Wow. You know, I just think about how impressive that is, that I straight up just pulled out my fucking auxiliary TV and my Wii. Like, I want to play Guitar Hero, and it is on my Wii. Bro, that's nice. Now, what's not nice is that a lot of accessories for the Wii you obviously can't get. So, like when my controllers eventually decide to just not want to work, well, that's it. Unless I find someone who has some gently used ones, like it's been sitting in a box since 2010 or some shit. You know what I mean? Oh, gosh. I love my Wii. I don't like how I got my Wii, but I love my Wii. I think one of these days I'm gonna flip a coin and decide if I'm gonna keep my Wii, because I love my Wii, and I've appreciated all the years of entertainment it gave me, but I've just never liked the way that it was given to me. When I got that, I was told it was a gift. You know what I mean? Just a gift. Like, they went and bought me a fucking Wii because I had been wanting it, and, like, they made up a bunch of things that, me being as naive as I was to games at that time, like, I believed all of it. And then come to find out that that person stole someone's fucking console and gave it to me as an anniversary present. Right? And that's why one day I'm gonna flip it and be like, should I keep this or not? You know what I mean? Because, like, I kind of want to keep it because it's like, it's a Wii and it still works and it's awesome. But every time I'm just like, ew. You know what I mean? So, one of these days, probably when I go to move, in all honesty, because I always downsize. Like, I always go through all of my things and just get rid of something that absolutely doesn't need to go with me to the next place I'm gonna live. You know what I mean? So, when we eventually, find out that we're actually getting into our waitlist duplex, I'm gonna flip a coin and be like, alright, universe, are we keeping the Wii? And then I'll flip the coin. And the only way I'm keeping the Wii is if it says heads. You know what I mean? If it says tails, I'm probably just gonna put it out on the curb saying for free. You know what I mean? Because, yeah. Yes. Nope. Yep. And a person that would want it as a collector item would want it to be in good condition, like have the barcode on it. Because being that it was obtained the way it was, fuck yeah, I took that barcode off. And there's only one other person other than me and this ex who know exactly how I still have my console. Because I had to ask one of my friends, like, hey, so this happened, can I use your Wii? Because this person's gonna come check it. I wish I had never done that. Like, I just thinking about it, that's like one of my most cringiest moments from younger Amber, is like, I wish I would have just been like, yeah, man, he fucking stole this, I am so sorry, I thought it was an anniversary present, like, here you go, you know what I mean? Reactions, like, of, like, what to do, you know what I mean? I'm just glad that my friend was like, oh my god, and then they were like, yeah, man, I'll do that for you. Like, and then I, brought her fucking Wii over, and the person came over, checked the barcode. Of course it wasn't the same. And they didn't ask to turn it on at all, because if they had asked to turn it on, they would have seen. You know what I mean? But the person seeing the barcode, they're not gonna not believe you, you know what I mean? It was just really disappointing because that ex took advantage of the fact that I was good at getting sneaky. Because I grew up in a household of thieves, of bad people. Like, I learned bad habits, man, and I knew how to do it really well. So, of course I thought of something that I could do, you know what I mean? And then he was like, oh yeah, you should do that, like, and I just, yeah, man, never again. Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure if you thought about it hard enough, you would know exactly who and what, and you know what I mean? Because these are all people that you know. Like, obviously you know my ex, but you know the person whom he stole it from, even. Just, ugh. I'd like to think that that person has grown up, but considering they did something like that to a quote-unquote friend, and to this day I don't think that quote-unquote friend knows a damn thing. Yeah, it gives me heart palpitations. It makes me glad I'm not friends with that friend, because I would tell them. Like, I'd be like, dude, I'm in a healing mode, and in part of that healing, I don't want to keep this inside. You know what I mean? But I don't actively talk to that person, so I'm not gonna rift a boat that doesn't need to be capsized, you know what I mean? fucking kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I know who you're talking about, and yes, 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 and yes. And I actually know because I'm friend with the sex. Like Cassie, I have a picture of Cassie and me from fucking high school right up on my fucking shelf. Like, I know about that, and yeah, man, it just. I never knew I never knew it was you because they just said, yeah, I know one of our mutual friends, he fucking stole that shit. Like, that's, man. Bro. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, like seriously. But we're not. But they won't end up gossiping about it. That's how our friend group always was, and especially you. You had like the one big ass friend group, but you very easily had a bunch of other ones. You know. I remember there was quite a few times where you and I were kind of the people that was like, oh, meet this random complete person who no one knows because we met them in a different circle. Because we do. Like, you get along with so many people, and it's like, man. See, I knew about that. I just didn't know it was you because, people aren't going to gossip about it. You know what I mean? Because they don't, I know why they did that. It's because they didn't want all of us going to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Ray, that happened to you. Because that just keeps bringing it back up. You know what I mean? So I'm glad that I didn't know it was you, but I'm also, like, that's why I said, oh my God, that was you? Like, because I was like, no! Like, no! Like, are you fucking, I just always, like, I just assumed it was like Isaac's, you know what I mean? Because it was from, that's how they, like, yeah, man, that's so, that guy is a douche. Like, a super douche. He's a tool.